Okay, let's continue on more on Scarlet or Zero Indigo Disc DLC. So this will be post game. So any quests we might be able to do, and getting the Pokemon, and if we have to go and do a grind, we'll try and do that. If we don't, then I'm gonna trades off stream because I will do the trades on stream, but I'll get everything ready off stream. Okay, so there's three things we can do here. I got Bria, the second Elite Four member, and the director. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter which one we do first. I guess so. We'll go and just we'll do all these, see what they are, and then we'll start looking for Pokemon. Best way to go. I'm glad to see you. We've rested and recovered after our big adventure down in the underdepths. Yes. It really is an enviable thing. Still feeling all wrung out despite having been back for a while now. On to why I called you here. Since our return, I've been writing up everything we discovered on our expedition. Honestly, I've hardly slept. I didn't get his permission to turn it all into a book, but don't worry, I've made sure to skip a few details and omit the names of those involved. So voila, a proof copy of the book freshly delivered from my publisher just for you. A good thing we didn't do this when we started, because otherwise that would be fine. And a copy of Briar's book. A proof copy of the explorations noted covering the Area Zero underdepths, filled with long paragraphs describing what happened, along with Briar's thought. Lived recklessly in the underdepths, I don't know what we would have done if it weren't for you. Really deserve a copy of this book, I just hope it's sufficient as an apology. There was something else I needed to check with you. Come and show me your terror orb. Okay, so you're gonna give us the Stellar thing, maybe? Thought as much, behaving just like Kieran's and Carmine's orbs. Think it might be because your orbs were directly exposed to the energy from Terrapagos. Kieran and Carmine say that ever since the Underdepths, they've been able to terrestrialize their Pokemon without charging their Terror Orbs. There's one piece of news I should share with you related to those deepest depths. And the terrarium core that hangs from the ceiling of the terrarium. Well, until now, I've been keeping it topped up with a mixture of Paldean soil and water from falling Kitakami. But we've been able to stabilize the terrestrial phenomenon on our academy grounds. The day I tried adding crystals I collected from the underdepths to that mix, caused the properties of the core to change. Well, when shining in rainbow colors have stopped appearing all over the terrarium. Have the stellar terror type. Okay, so that explains how we're going to get that. Thanks to this, my research into the terrestrial phenomenon is shining brighter than ever. Except the stellar terror type. Type terrestrialization grants a boost to moves, but only once per move type. Okay, so I guess if we put this on, we can pick a type, and then it boosts it only once. Well, it would mean like if we had Dragonite, for example. My Dragonite has Steel, Flying, Normal, and Ground type moves on it. I think that means that I could, if I use the Stellar typing on it, it's going to have a boost to all four of those moves. But if you use it a second time, it's not going to work. After you use a move, no other moves of that same type will get that boost. In Terra Raid battles, all moves will be boosted without limit. So Terra Raids, we can just boost with Stellar all the time. Normal ones we can't. One last thing. Man in a blue suit was looking for you over by the entrance to the academy. That's all I have to report for now. Thanks for setting aside some time to chat. I paid a visit to my publisher, so I'll leave you to it. Time we meet, I'll ask for a good long look at Terrapagos till then. So we do have a couple of things left to do here. I'm guessing she means this, like league club room is going to be the thing. We'll go and talk to all of them just to see what they give us. And then we'll get started with Pokemon, looking for them all. My thanks for all you have done to help the League Club and to help Kieran. To become champion, Kieran withdrew himself entirely from my ranking system. Though I consider this somewhat sad, it is not as if he and I can no longer meet. More than anything, I'm glad he seems to be acting like his former self once more. He have been swept up in joy to such an extent that I prepared a tremendous amount of light-enabling supplement using my trial. Please feed your Arceus as an appropriate portion of it whenever you wish to fly. Okay, so now we can fly around normally. Now we can fly instead of just gliding around. So they added that in. Is this a permanent fixture, or is it only a... I wonder. I'm gonna fly right now. Please slow down, the supplement was never meant to be eaten in such large... Yeah, so I'm guessing now it's gonna be permanent. Crota will be able to fly now. See, your Arceus has powered up somehow. From the looks of it, I would guess that it has gained the power to fly whenever you wish it to. I suppose this is an acceptable outcome. As it happens, there is a super hard course for my flying time trial. When attempt it upon clearing the hard course, feel free to do so when you are ready. Okay, Corrado can now freely fly through the air if you press the left stick while gliding. Corrado will keep moving forward automatically while it's flying if you press the left stick again and go back to gliding. Okay. And there's also another course that we need to do. We'll see how that is. Not for me to go? So long then. I'm not sure where it's supposed to be, of course, but have a look and see what we're supposed to do. Nothing on my map is showing up as exclamation marks. Like it was with Briar. Also, the Terra Crystals have respawned. We have a new, we have a bunch more things. We got Shiny as well. Got a Shiny yesterday. If I can find more, that would be nice. Okay, let's see what they have to say in the League Club. Nathan, just the person I was looking for. But the news, you're the new BB League champion now, right? I'll admit it, I'm blown away. Getting you to this academy was the best decision I've made recently. Now that you've had some time to get comfortable here, how do you find Blueberry Academy? Are you having fun? I mean, so, I guess. Sure, you mean it's so great, right? Anyway, there's a small favor I'd like to ask you. You see, the whole academy's become so much more lively and energetic since you came here. Got me thinking, maybe we should have even more people come visit from Plat. Come as special coaches or something. You know a lot of people, right? You've got lots of friends and everything. Like teachers from your school, gym leaders, that sort of thing. Oh, and any strong friends of yours are also welcome here. Interesting. I wonder if that means that we can talk to other characters and say, like, maybe they all come to the area for some reason. Like, that could work. I don't know what he's really asking, so... What are you thinking about who you can call, huh? You were the right one to ask. And you can use the club room computer to contact anyone you want to invite. Oh, but it'll cost BP. We need to pay for their trip and such. Here's some to get you started. Well, gee, thank you for that. Like, I will not be paying BP to get the people to come down to do something. How much BP are you going to give me? 200. We need 12,000. We'll arrange for the special coaches to stay in this club room when they're not teaching. Should have a chat with them while they're here. And then I'll leave it to you. I need 3,000 just to unlock more Pokemon. They've given me 200. And then they're like, hey, you can spend money to get other stuff. Using the PC in the League Club room, you can invite your friends and acquaintances from the Paldea region to visit Blueberry Academy as special coaches who you can talk to and battle with. You can have a max of 2 visitors over at a time. I mean, we can already battle them anyway, so that beats the purpose of me going and doing that. And then talking to them, it's like, well, what are they going to do? What are they going to give me? Like, I feel like that's not what... Especially since I need... No. I mean, I guess I can see what it's supposed to do, but... I don't think there's anything new that's here. Look like it. Secret boss of Blueberry Academy. The one who summons the greatest number of guest coaches to our fine house of learning using BP will earn the right to challenge Blueberry Academy's beloved secret boss. Press the saffron, but it's locked. It's too early for you to contribute to this particular initiative. If I check special coaches... Okay, there's a lot. I really do not know if I want to do this. If they made BP easier to get, then that's one thing, but they've made it really, really bad. You get like barely any BP. So if I view the details, it's obviously the 8 gym leaders. If I view details, our shared memories. Because each of them has like shared memories. I don't know, but you have to invite them in for 200 BP. What an absolute grind. If they make it easy to do the stuff, fine, but 200 BP per one, and like, think about it, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 1600, 3200, and then 4,800, 4,600. Because you 4,600 BP just to invite all of the people there. They don't stay permanently, and you have to. They don't stay permanently, and you have to, and you can only have 2 over at a time. Alright, I guess we'll... I'm not looking forward to... I don't think I really want to grind to get all these extra things. If it was something else, fine, but the BP grind is just too much. BP grind is just way too much. Like, let me just put it this way. In terms of actual BP that you would need, 3,000 for each terrarium is 12,000. Then, if you were going to do this, you need 4,600 BP. And they don't stay around permanently, so that means you're going to need to do, like, stuff for that. Then it's like 200 BP for the thing, so you're looking at, like, over 20,000 BP for this. The secret boss is summoned by... You've got to summon the greatest number of guest coaches to the thing by using BP, and you can challenge the secret boss, who I'm guessing is... If that... I'm not sure who that person is, but... To challenge one trainer... I need to spend 4,600 BP, and the guest coaches themselves are just there to battle, which you can already do anyway, and talk to give special coaching on something. Oh, also I gotta remember this is the bad controller. And I'll actually swap out of this one so it stops spinning. Time to use the other controller. I think to turn this off, I just take the switch out and put it back in again. I want to turn the controller off. How do I normally turn a controller off on this? Controller settings. Oh. I want to like turn the controller off. I don't know how to do it. Actually, this would work. Really? How do I turn the? I guess I have to turn the game off. This work. Turn the game off and turn the game back on again. Turn it back onto the thing without having to worry about it. Okay. There you go. Make sure this is not traveled so that. Alright. So I got all the Pokemon to get, and then I've also got BP potentially to grind for. I don't really. And that's the other thing as well. It's like I have to get 3,000 BP for 3,000 BP for 3,000 BP for each biome, and then 4,600 BP for the that other quest thing. So I feel like what I should do is instead of going and spending it right now, I should, because if there's a good BP grinding method, we will try to do that. If there's not a good BP grinding method, then at that point I will just spend the BP that I have on what I feel like I want to do here and see how it works. I just don't think this is great. This is great. Champ, gotta thank you again for conquering the BB League. Engineer melted away once we got our new champion. I had my Dracer Drothers, Kieran and I'd be having fun battling again. We'd have patched things up by now, but I guess things ain't that simple. It'll work out. Interesting what to say, huh? Good quality in a reigning champion. Guess I ended up kind of using you to try and get what I wanted, huh, bud? Sorry about that, I didn't mean to. I dropped the slack of life for once, and I just got carried away. I hope you'll accept my apology. No attitude, just gratitude. Morris, can I have some of those supplements that let Pokemon fly? Why do you want them? I want to fly. Why do you want to fly? Because flying sounds like fun. Don't follow you. Permission to use flying supplements denied. Come on, you're such a wet blanket. I want to go flying on Magmortar. It's absurd. I don't even know how you'd be able to touch Magmortar, considering it's, well, I guess the whole thing is it's supposed to be radiating certain amounts of heat, but, then again, like, if someone was even standing close enough to it, you would think it would be too hot. Maybe Pokemon heat works differently on things than others, I don't know. But yeah. So we've done everything here in the Academy. They've now just introduced to us you can pay BP to get coaches to come over to talk and battle with. I feel like because the only other things I would buy from here would be the item maker. But then I feel like I need the biomes. The biomes unlock Pokemon that we can grab, so... and completing the Pokédex is more important than doing the other stuff, so... Of course, if I end up wanting to do the trading... If I end up wanting to do the trading, I will just, If I end up wanting to do the trading, I will, just spend the BP in this stream. use it on some stuff, I guess. Let's see. Now I gotta figure out what I'm doing. So, all the tutorial stuff is done. So we need to now. Okay, first things first is I usually go looking for Pokemon that are in the one spot. Because that way we can guarantee spawn them as well as find things along the way. So that's probably going to be the first step. And then at that point, usually I go through individually and see which Pokemon I'm missing in the decks and see if we can't find them. So first things first would be that. We're currently at 154 battle, 134 seen. So 154 battle, 132 captured. So now I need to find list of. Before I do this, I should need to be back in a sec. Just need to write something. I can do this here for a second. This right now. So that's gonna be the plan for this. First, I usually go looking for the gold Terra Pokemon that are fixed spawns. And then once we've done that, then I go through the Pokedex and check where to find those. And then we go from there. I think that's what I did last time. Pokemon Scarlet. This area is larger, so there's a chance we've probably missed a few Pokemon by not going to certain areas. Well, I also need to keep an eye on certain variants, because there's Galarian variants, Alolan variants, there might be Paldean variants, there could be Hisuian variants, I don't know. I have to take into account that there's Pokemon that I may have already caught, but just not the different version. Indigo Disc DLC. I think it's like Gold Terra Pokemon. I'll make sure which should be like a list of these. Be a list. The epilogue. Quests. Terra type. Pokemon list. New Pokemon, returning Pokemon starters, legendaries, version exclusives. Walk through. Where is the? I'm looking for. There should be like a list of all the. There's a list of all the Indigo Disc Pokemon, but I'm looking more specifically for the. Yeah, I'm looking for the wild Terra ones. That's the first one. Berries. There are legendaries as well. Snack legendaries. I don't know how that works, but apparently Suicune, Entei, and Solgaleo and all that, they're all like in Oh, snack legendaries for the legendary Pokemon you can encounter once you obtain the legendary treat. Snack's worth. I don't know what that is. Miniors. Where's the? There'll be a list of the Terra Pokemon. I think I'm gonna scroll by it. Let's see which Terra Pokemon there are. So there's wild Pokemon spawns, wild Terra Pokemon, and Stellar Terras. Which was a little bit better listed. I mean, which ones were what? There's like 243 Pokemon. There's 243 Pokemon in the decks. There's a map of all the fixed locations. Okay, let's I want the wild terrors. And why this is not working? I want to just see what the wild terror Pokemon listing is. There should be a really easy way to see which Pokemon are the wild terror ones. Change it instead of gold. Change it to wild terror Pokemon. I remember I used this guide before. I used this guide before, but I used the guide before, but it actually had everything split up into the right it had everything split up into different things. Now I'm looking at it, it doesn't even have that anymore. I don't know why. I'm getting annoyed. Really gonna have to just all the different legendaries I have listed. Should be a list that just comprises of the wild terrors, but no one has a particular list that I'm seeing. Like, there's a list of all the Pokemon locations, but not the ones that are terrors. Like, you'd have to separate them and... How do I... This is a map of all fixed Pokemon locations. Click one on the right side to filter the map. You can also click magnifying glass. So it's like if I... The thing is that there is a thing that mentions like wild terror. It shows you where the wild terror Pokemon are, but it doesn't tell you which ones they are. Okay, it does. It actually now it does. All right, so there is a list. So we're currently. Let's just go through and click on all of them to see what we got. So Lapras we have. Lantern we have. Duraludon we have. Duraludon we have. Dugong we have. Muck? Muck? Do we have Muck? I think I have Muck. I have a Alolan Muck, yeah. Got Muck. Seadra we have. A Dugong we have. Ranunculus we have. Matang we have. A Abomasnow. I believe we do have a Abomasnow. I remember catching the base game. Should still count towards the this dex. I don't think there's any other version of Abomasnow. We have that. Lapras we have. Zangoose we have. Granbull we have. Bruxish. Bruxish I think we should have as well. Fish we have. A Rockwanid, I don't think we have. So a Rockwanid is one, so we know where that is. That's that one. Trumbeak, I believe we have. Rabska, we have. Dodrio, we have. Porygon, we have. Electros. Electros, we have. Magneton, yes. Skarmory, I think is like we should have. Might be new to this. Skarmory we don't have, so that's two. We know we're going to get Skarmory plus a Rockwanid. Flygon we have. At least I caught a Flygon. Vibrava we have. Forest we have. Magma we have. I'm pretty certain I have a Magma. Magma we have. Galurk we have. Hitmontop I have. Rhydon, yes. Electabuzz, yes. Haxorus. Haxorus, I think, was in the main game, so we do have it. So we're only missing two. We're missing, a Araquanid and Skarmory. So, we'll go and grab those. So, Skarmory is... Skarmory is located... here. Araquanid is located... I believe it's this one that's here. So it's around here. So we'll go and grab those. So we're currently here. Make our way to this to get to... Might be easier to go up the coastal area to get to here. Be around here, right? Showing that it's around this area. So we'll go to... It'll be easier to get to here than it is to get to the other one. Because if we go to this one, we're going to have to go through all the rocks. So, whereas if we go up... So if I put a marker around here... we'll be able to find where we need to go. So there's two guaranteed terrors, and then there's... And obviously if we can go around and find any shinies and stuff, we will do so. Any of the Terra crystals we can find along the way, we'll obviously do those. Those could be guaranteed Pokemon as well. Only two Terra Pokemon that we need. Everything else is I think we already have Meowstic, but But it's nice to have extras. There are normal Pokemon that are fixed, but they're still in an area, so it's a little bit different. A little bit different to the thing, but the Terra ones are like only one in that one particular spot. They're always there, so it's better to just go ahead and get them when we can. This will be a Rockwind, and then the other one is Skarmory. Then from there, I'll go through individually to see if we can't find any of the rest of them. I think we'll go through the Pokemon that we... I got 2 Master Balls. I will say, like, they do make it... They do make it easier to get Master Balls now. It's like, Master Balls don't feel like they're as treasured anymore. I mean, Gen 2 had the lottery, but to win the lottery required you to have, like, you could manipulate it so you could win the lottery, but I don't know. I like the idea of having, like, the one Master Ball being, like, you only get the one. Now you can just make them like candy, or have a chance to get them to appear like that. Why am I heading the opposite way? I thought that was a shiny for a second, but it's a... That's always the way it's colored. Losum. I was supposed to... Oh, but... I'm trying to think what else I have to do. It's like, go around and get all the Pokemon. I get to a point where I've tried to get all the Pokemon, look up a good BP grinding method. If you can't find a good BP grinding method, then we'll move on. But it was around. Magmortar. Not sure which type that is. We need Magmortar. You need a Magmortar though. I'm not sure which typing this is. I want to say it's normal, but thought normal was what we fought before. If it's normal, then we do have at least a fighting type we can use on it. We do need it. This would also save us having to evolve a Magma. See what it's weak to. If we have a type advantage, then it's fine. Fighting. Sorry. What? Rock? Fighting? No, it's rock. Okay, good. So we should be able to beat this. The amount of damage that we're doing to this Magmortar, as long as we can stay alive, I think we can get this. If we have a type advantage, it's good for us. The amount of damage that we're doing. Once I get the chance to, I'll probably just keep using close combat until we die the first time, and then terrestrialize for the remaining of time. We'll terrestrialize here, but I don't think we've got plenty of time. Terrestrialize now, because now all those stat debuffs will reset, and then we can start using stuff. I didn't want to do it, and then we lose it right afterwards, so I kept using close combat. Wait, because what just happened? My Magmar's disappeared off the screen. Okay, that wasn't supposed to happen. The Magma, that I think the animation was the it was supposed to play out on the screen and didn't play. The animation for the thing didn't play out. I thought it had glitched. Could be at least saved before doing this. We should be all good because of now the shield's broken. Not sure why it broke, but at least it didn't like make it so that we start on getting something. Okay, how come it didn't die? Is it on like one slither of health? It's just been on like one tiny bit of health then. We got the Magmortar. Saves us having to evolve one Pokemon at least. When shooting 3,600 Fahrenheit fireballs from its arms, its body takes on a whitish hue and the intense. So yeah, the Pokedex is like 200 and something Pokemon, which is we're not even not close yet. What are our objectives, by the way? We're gonna find a Pokemon in flight to take a photo of as well. Can't do that outside of won't let us do that outside of region. But there's a rock with it. The Terra one, but it'll do. It'll do the same job. Hearing Pokemon, a Araquanid carries Dewpider around inside its water bubble to protect them as it walks. It protects its food and its bubble too. Don't have Jupiter either, so it might be in that area. Might be some in this area if there's a Terra one around. Or Call? I don't remember if I have one of you. There's the there's Jupiter. Jupiter uses sticky threads to create the water bubble that covers its head, so the bubble very rarely bursts. There's the dupe item. Is it supposed to be green? Hang on 1 second. Is this supposed to be green? Was it just because it's shiny? Is it just because it's a Terra type? No, it looks like it is green. For a second I thought, is that a shiny? But then other stuff has sort of changed for that. Okay, so now we need to go and get the Scar Marine, which is like here. Yep. Get there, we will need to head all the way back down and around. You can see there's Zangus and Survivor attacking each other again. We get too close, both of them come after us. Also, I gotta remember to take a photo in the canyon biome as well. So from here, it's probably better to head down. catch a steel type. Huh? Sneak up on one Pokemon and surprise them. I was supposed to push R2 instead of R1. I was trying to do. I just need to catch a steel type. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we'll be back to do this. We will fight this trainer, and then I need to, I need to find a steel type Pokemon, which, Skamori fits the steel typing, so we're gonna get that anyway. I need to, start figuring out where to find everything else. if I'm gonna be able to complete the entire Pokedex in this. Considering how many, I think they said it was about, it seemed like there was about 220, I think it's a 223. And we're at about 130 something. It all depends on how many, raids and how many, exclusives, stuff like that. Is Tiger just sitting there with his legs crossed? It was. Not crossed. Half crossed. Also, mind am I gonna add our power together to go all out? So looking for a steel type as well. Can't find one, then we still have. Skamori would count for that as well. My contribution was the real minus here. We marked on my map, right? I'm pretty certain it's like on this island. Well, that should have counted as compliment. I wasn't aware of my presence. Which way I'm supposed to go? So up this way. I remember how I was trying to figure out how I got here originally. I think I looked at this and I'm like, okay, well, to get to this thing here, you have to cross these. Get to there. Head up this way. how we got. I think I went like along this way. Now I got to the water. We were like in here, and I was trying to figure out how to get to the canyon plaza. So now I went along this way, this, and then I was like along this area here. Remember we tried climbing up this, and then where I was supposed to go, so I went along this way, try and reach this. We've got to find a steel type, but I will count if gets to it. I don't know which Pokemon this is. This is ground typing, I believe. It's ground type. I think I need a Whimsicott. I don't think we have one. That's the case. I don't think we have a Whimsicott actually. I can't recall. We already have one. From here, pretty much to get to area we need to... I guess I could have gone up this way. Technically, there is like a cliff area here that we... Huh? What's that now? For some reason I thought it was an island. So maybe I should have gone up this way. I could have gone down along this. No, I guess we'll be back. Take a photo of a Pokemon swimming. Battle another Terra-type Pokemon. Has to be the golden ones. Sure why that's always the Panic Graveler outbreak apparently. I need to take a photo of a Pokemon that's swimming. Hydration Cavern's that one. Here before this. Right. You guys didn't. This should be the right way to go. I say, why? I thought one of these was like colored, but it's like, no, it's just go. I guess what we can do is head. this way to the water. I should have also taken a photo of the, I'm pretty certain I can take a photo of horse. You see a horsey spawn. It should count as still in the water, I think. We're not in the coastal biome. One steel type and coastal biome. Do the bar of the fight, and then we'll go and do the terror. With the armor to the D4, how Ujo might become strong enough to approach you. Unleash him on Chan. Gotta get rid of Hitmon Chan first because Chan has access to Chan has access to what is it called? Chan has access to like the punch moves. Whereas Hitmonlee's more so just fighting type. Whereas I may have it closer now to the heights where you dwell. This is bug type. Bug type are weak to bug speed to fighting. 3-star raid Rhyhorn anyway, so it probably doesn't matter what I use. Let's figure out what I want to do after this one. I think I need to go to, what is it, need to go to... Once we got the Skamori, the only thing left is go through the Pokedex, see what is available there. That's about it. Try and get to the water from here. I guess we'll just make our way through the water this way. Good enough. And we'll get the Steel type. That should get us the Steel type. That should get us the Terra Pokemon in the wild. And like at the last whole the last like wild Terra Pokemon we need. So I could catch that Sizzle for the Steel typing. Well, you know what? We might as well do that because there's a chance that we could then get something else. May as well catch it if it's just to get us the points. The extra points would be good. Get stuff on the way. Cave up there as well, which I think is where there's a Rhydon in there. I think they put that there purposely, that there's an island in the middle of a cave that's surrounded by water, and there's just a Rhydon on that thing. Because old joke with Rhydon is that it's 4 times super effective to water is 4 times super effective on it, but yet it can learn Surf. Hey Ventus, hope you're doing well. We're going around trying to complete the decks. Trying to complete the Pokedex at the moment. We're like 1 or 2 Pokemon away, or we're 1 Pokemon away from getting all the fixed Pokemon, so I need to start looking up where to find the rest of them. I think we're probably about 75-ish short around that point, I think. But you're doing well. Wasn't expecting that raid from 2 days ago. I know I went longer than normal, but wasn't expecting to get that raid. They're really cool that I got some. I've never had that many viewers in a thing before. I think my record. Well, I had a raid that was 8, so I got my thing, but I've never had anything that high. 19 viewers is the highest I've actually had on a stream from that. Well, just naturally, I think I had 3 to 4. I think I've had 3 to 4 at one point without any raids. But I haven't had a raid that big before. Kind of cool. And then Nathan 3 Serrano. Like you're really digging into those BBQs. Gonna see to it that you start receiving advanced quests I think you've earned. Don't worry, I'm pretty sure you can handle them. Good luck, I'll see you around. Is he gonna just tell us what they are, or... Guess not. This Rhydon's in... There's a Rhydon in the cave. That's not the way we want to go. We want to go... head towards the... island. I guess there's always something hidden in the vault. There's something always hidden in the waterfalls, but I can't actually go through them. Oh, picking up the shiny thing. One of these waterfalls surely has to have... Surely there has to be something in one of these waterfalls. One of those rules of video games, isn't it? Where whenever there's a waterfall, there should always be something that's behind it. Okay, so there's nothing. No, nothing behind the waterfalls. Alright, well, I guess we'll just climb it then. I'm gonna climb the waterfall, alright? Nothing behind the waterfalls except, well, nothing at all. Disappointment that we can't go and find a secret cave or something like that. Back on the water now. I already got one of those, so I don't need that. There's a Skamori. We need one of those. We'll fulfill the steel type that we need. No, although we already got the steel type. We don't need that. I finally found space for my, because this is like the last Switch game that I have to play for, what, I think from what I checked, it's probably 2 months. I haven't played a PlayStation game in over a month. I think this is the last Switch thing I need to do for at least until the Princess Peach game comes out. I have been able to make a ton of space on the PlayStation, so I can finally get back to playing that, getting through those. Able to update several games, able to update several games, put a couple of new games on. Still waiting for some games to arrive. Because everything's going to PS5 and things like that, it's gonna be, I'm gonna have less stuff to have to buy going forward. Usually there's stuff that's exclusive. Haven't wanted to get a PS5. Plus, they still seem like they're expensive. I feel like the next option is waiting for... There's gonna be more versions. There's gonna be more versions that come out. I've got plenty of games left over as it is. I still need to make my way through. I've heard about the Switch too. I don't know. I think the Switch is fine as it is. Like, I understand that they need to make more consoles. That's just the natural order of things, but I feel like the Switch is just fine as it is. Like, nothing's been announced. The thing with Nintendo consoles, they do tend to have a lot of longevity. Sturdy, heavy-looking iron body is actually thin and light, so it can fly at speeds over 180 miles per hour. PS Vita 2, I don't think that's happening. I do not think that's going to happen. The PS Vita, if you look at what happened with the PS Vita and how they didn't support it, I would not hold my breath on a PS Vita 2. I don't think they ever want. I don't think they're going to be making portable consoles anytime soon. PS Portal is not really that doesn't really count. But that's not. The PS Portal just looks like a worse version of the Switch that has even less options. Oh well, I didn't realize that there was a PS Vita 2. I've never looked into that. I just remember how unsuccessful the Vita was, and unless you mean Switch 2 or like stuff like where it's like the Pro version, that doesn't really count, I guess. I mean, I guess it kind of does. Oh no, okay. So you're thinking of the PS Portal. Yeah. So the PS Portal is not a Vita. It's essentially a how do I put it? You can play like PlayStation 5 games and stuff on it, I believe, but you need to have. How do I put it this way? So the Nintendo Switch. Yeah, you're thinking of the PS Portal, I believe. It's essentially so the Nintendo Switch, right? It's in a dock, and I can play it on my TV. But then I can also take the Switch out of the thing and then play it handheld. So the way the PS Portal works is if you want to play the game portably, if you want to use it portably, you've got to have your PS5 turned on, and then you can take the PS Portal and put the game onto that. And it's got like the handheld things like the Switch, except it's not as functional because you've got gaps in between it and stuff. Yeah, that's the PS Portal. So not only do you have to have a PS5, but you have to also then have the PS5 turned on to be able to play the PS Portal. So it beats the purpose of having a portable console because you need another console to use it. But yeah, the Vita was a failed experiment. Not having backwards compatibility in the way it should have hurt it because the PSP was extremely successful. There are a lot of good games on it for exclusives. I would have liked to have that, but they are also porting some of those over. Like Persona 4 Golden is something that I really wanted to play. They've made a physical version of it for PS4, so and they also released it elsewhere. It's just the original PS Vita didn't have a lot of support going for it, unfortunately. But yeah, the PS Portal is probably not what people would want from a Vita. It's not its own console. It relies on you having to have another the PS5, which is the bad part. It's their attempt at trying to make the Switch, except not as good because the Switch can be used handheld mode and docked mode, and it doesn't take up a TV slot when you play it handheld. Someone's going to make a portable console nowadays. They need to take what the Switch does. It's just what works. Need to restart Persona 4 Golden? I haven't played it yet. I haven't got my copy. I'm still waiting for it to arrive. I've got Persona 3 Portable and Persona 4 Golden. I bought them from the limited run games. They had the pre-orders for it a few months ago. Just waiting for those to get shipped and to arrive. But yeah, Persona 4 Golden is something I've been really looking forward to playing. They also did make it available for PC as well. Last year, 2 years ago, not longer, there is a PC port for Golden as well. Yeah, I will say the Vita did have some good qualities to it. If you were looking for certain animated games, anime games, and JRPGs, there were a lot of good exclusives. So I think it was well supported in the sense it was of Japan at least. The rest of the world, though, not really. They kind of loved it, I guess. That is Cedra. The original PSP was really really good. Yeah, Persona 4 Gold has a PC port. Probably. So I said you can get it on PC. You can get it on. I think you can get it on the Switch. There was a limited run physical release for the PS4, Switch, and Xbox. That means I think you might be able to get it on Switch. You can get it on Switch, PS4, Xbox One. Hang on a second. Let me check something. I'll check it for you. Let's see. Fairly certain it's out on PC. You should definitely get it on PC if you can. You were looking for that. Persona 4 Gold. What was it? What is it on actually? Golden is now on. Yeah, Golden is on Switch, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and S, and you've also got a Windows port that came out June 2020. It came out 4 years ago. Yeah. The PC port came out 4 years ago. And then you've got all the other ports for it on like every other console, Nintendo's, PlayStation, and Xbox. There you go. You have a site where you can get games for free? Yeah, well, man, you could, again, like, if you want to play it, play it. Like, I don't care how people play their games, as long as they them and stuff. Yeah, I never bought it on PC, but I have the, I wanted to get it on the, I was glad that they finally released it on the PS4. Plus, because when I intend to play it, I intend to do full, I'm gonna do full platinum for it. Yes, that means all of the, lines for, all of the lines for, resay I'm gonna have to do. It's gonna be fun. Ah, this is Skamori with everything on it. Oh, I was like, happened. It did kill itself. But I think the PC port is the same as the Switch port, PlayStation, Xbox ports. Overall, it'd have to be a general improvement that's better than the. It'd have to be a better version. It'd have to be a better version than the Vita one. That's all the Terra Pokemon. Now, let up the Codex. Start searching. This is Rhyperior. I'm fairly certain we can't get this. Yeah, no problem. Like now, I believe I think 3 Portable got a P. I think 3 Portable got a PC release. I can't remember when that happened. I know that 5 and that have all their releases, but that's Reload comes out next month. Persona 3 Portable came out. Did normal Portable come out? The other version, yeah, Portable came out like last year. But Golden came out years ago. P3 Portable only. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Rhyperior threw a trade. I think Electivire threw a trade as well. Fairly certain it's all trade. I have Rhydon, so I can just do that anyway. I probably have a way to trade for it. I think Rhyperior, Electivire, Magmortar are all trade Pokemon. Ah, you have the thing already, yeah. Well, if you ever wanted to play a port of it, they have released a port of it on all the other consoles I mentioned before. That's all available as well. And then you've got Reload coming out next month. So that's yeah, Electrolyze is the item you need, and then there's like Magma. Is it Magmarizer or something like that? Something similar to that. Pretty certain that Rhyperior is I'm not sure what Rhyperior's evolution thing is. I know that Electrolyzer is for also a Pokemon in between them as well, I'm noticing. What one would 13 be? So you've got Electabuzz and Magmortar. There's a Pokemon that's in between Magmortar and Pokemon that's in between Blueberry Pokedex. I mean, there's no water typing one there. Blueberry Pokedex 13. That's not. So that's Magby. We need Magby. That's Magby. Why am I? Yeah, that's Magby. I completely forgot about Magby. You need to find one. I've seen Elekid's around, so as long I'm assuming that Magby's around in the same spot. I don't know why I completely forgot about Magby there. Can we find Magby? Magby. Yep. So there's 2 places for Magby. Outdoor, Savannah biome, second one's coastal. Okay. I wish they would show me where to find them. If I go onto my map, It should be... Used to be like specific locations to find them. If I go into the Pokedex here, it should let me know. Actually, I can't because I don't have the entry. Two locations for it. Yeah, I do have the Electrolyzer, Magnemizer. I have the weighted. There's like a weighted thing as well for other. And so there's a metal alloy, I should say. That's for the Duraludon evolution. Okay, so they're saying that there's you can find it like protector. Okay, that's the one I'm missing. I haven't got the protector then. They're saying it's around this area. So if I mark my map, say here, be able to find it. Yeah, because Rhyperior is the Pokemon that has doesn't it have the it's got like the ammo pouches. That's what it looks like from what I remember. Has the ammo pouches. Also looking for shinies as well. If I see any shinies, obviously I want to catch them. Already have two. Already have a shiny Bonsly and a shiny Brawler. I've got. Oh, we have this, but I don't have the Terra version. Please don't use a move that deals damage to yourself after we. Yeah. I can't remember which gen they all came. They all came in around the same time. Electivire, Magmortar, Rhyperior. It was like they had a point in time where it was just like, let's give all the Gen 1 like single like the obviously they did Magby, Elekid and stuff in Gen 2, but it was like, oh, let's give the all those Gen 1 Pokemon that had like the no evolution. Let's just start giving them a new evolution. Gen 4 was Megas, which Gen 4 was the Mega types, and they were most of the Mega types for Gen 4 were all Gen 1 Pokemon. And then like there's a lot of people that complain about Generation 1. I kind of understand, but I also think that's when the show was like that's when everything was the most popular. You're talking about a time where everything was. And when was the time that the anime, the card game, the games themselves were all on the same level or around the same level? And I would say it would have to be around that point, Gen 1, Gen 2. Like, a lot of people have the nostalgia for that period of time. That would be my answer for that. Like, that was when everything was at its most popular. Like, games have come and gone since then. They've been more and more popular, but Gen 1 is probably when everything was at its peak. And a lot of the complaints that happen afterwards is because there's lots of changes that happen from... I should remember to battle... I need to remember to battle Pokemon here. And be 10. Ah! Speaking of... Never mind, we just found it. This area has Magby. There's one right there. I have been noticing though that they have been breaking out of Pokemon in general on this DLC for some reason have been breaking out a lot more frequently than I remember in the other two. So I don't know if they've upped the capture rate, the capture percentage. Every time it inhales and exhales, sparks leak from its mouth and nostrils. Grab the Terra Crystal here, and then there's Magmar. We have the entire Magmar line because I got lucky with a Terra Crystal here. Today, actually, we got a level 5, 5-star Terra for thing. And we do need another Porygon. I don't need another one, but I wanted to have extra ones. It's cool to have, I guess. I already have the Dubious Disc and I got the upgrade, so I can get both of those evolved, but I think those need to be traded as well. A lot of trade Pokemon. Electivire, Rhyperior, Magmortar, Porygon Z and Porygon 2. Then there's the Violet exclusives that I don't have. Then there's the... Probably a few other Pokemon that I need to trade over. Golem, that's another one we need to trade. Alright, back to completing the Pokedex. So we'll leave these because we can't get them right now. Between Scyther and Scissor. Sorry, between Scissor and Tauros. What number is this one? I was thinking maybe it could be Kangaskhan, but this doesn't mention the. I don't think I've seen Kangaskhan in these games. 21. Number is this one? Uh, 21 is. Why is this site asking for cookies? I don't know why. Hate it when I try looking up certain sites and like, hey, we need cookies. And it's like, no, I don't want them. 20. Oh, right, now that's Cleavable. It's Cleavable. So that means that they've included some of the Hisuian variants have been included. So is Cleavable going to be? I can't remember if Cleavable is a direct evolution to Sizzle or if it's a trade. I don't remember if it's that or not. I think it might be an item trade as well. I feel like there's a lot of these. Okay. How do we get Cleavable? I'm fairly certain it's trade. Yeah, isn't it? Or Porygon trade. That's a Tyrogue. I think also. No, that's training. Certain training. Oh, you can actually find it. It's a rare spawn in the canyon biome, on top of a mountain decorated with. Dang. Or originally it was not that. There is a Cleavable on top of the canyon. We were just there, so I can always head back. Not that far off from where we were. Yeah, go ahead and do that. So we can find Cleavals in the game. Cleaval is. Ah, it's like here. Here. On top of the mountain near the thing here. It's a rare spawn, apparently. I don't know why today there's an abundance of, like, normal and rock types, but happy that that's the case. I should be doing the battling. I keep forgetting to do the auto battle. Get it out of the way now. All these. Well, we'll plug one in flight. Yeah, we're not gonna find that anywhere anytime soon. Save the game. We already have Slowpoke, but can't hurt to have more of them. Guess we need to find. Slow Blow is. Slow Blow. Slow Bro is in the game. The Hisuian version. I don't think there's a Hisuian Slowking. But I don't think we need to get that. This game has a lot of the variants. Come on, like, climb up the mountain. Okay, this must have been what they were talking about, these obsidian... Uh... Look out for if I can see a, Weevil around. That's it there. Weevil. You get the respawn after all. So, it mustn't be that rare of a spawn if there's another one right over there. I don't know why they consider it a rare spawn. Like, there's two of them here. Probably use the dusk things actually. It is nighttime still, I think. Sky at least. Why is this taking so? I swear that they've made the catch rate much thing because I remember not having a lot. I understand that I'm not like I haven't weakened the Pokemon, but still I remember using Quick Balls quite a lot throughout my uh the other two DLCs, and I don't remember having this much trouble getting certain Pokemon out of core. I think the only ones that really gave me trouble were like legendaries. And some of those I did catch fairly fast as well. This DLC alone, I've had like 3 Pokemon that just never wanted to stay in the ball. Maybe I am gonna need more balls than this, because the I bought like 50 quick balls, 50 dusk balls, 50 ultra balls, and I got like the 15 premier balls for free. And it just seems like uh having no luck catching stuff right off the bat like I was before. If it gets into one Pokemon and it nearly dies, I will probably just say to run. That way I don't lose any I don't have to go back to the Pokemon Center, because I say if I say to uh, if I die, I go back to the Pokemon Center, and then I lose. I have to make my way back here. Check if I've got any timer balls, but I don't think that I do. I think I might need to lead a fight actually. Fairly certain we can survive an attack. Oh, I should have just run away. Okay, well, I'm gonna go all the way back. Do I? Yep, okay. I should have just ran. Now I lost money plus I lost money plus now I have to go all the way back. lose like 12,000 money, and then you have to go all the way back to the area. I should have just ran from the fight. Do I have any revives? Should have just ran from the fight. I had revives. I should have just ran from the fight, used my revives, and then gone back. At least it wasn't a shiny, but that's still really annoying. Alright, that's a shiny. I saw that was a shiny. It's like, why is that why was that colored brown? That's definitely a shiny. Right, that's our third shiny now. Shiny Rhinehorn. And crit capture. Maybe it was a good thing. Okay, that was a good thing then. I'm fine with losing 12,000. I'm fine with having to go back to the thing. We just got a shiny. It all resolves. It's all fine. You don't need to... No. You don't need to, I want to send it to the box. We don't need to, what just happened was fine. Running away was not needed. We got a shiny. You can come back and get Cleaver at any time. That's... No. I'll take the loss. They gave me a shiny instead. I'm taking that. Also, I better make sure I put it in my box and save. Still fine. We lost the fight against Cleaver so we could get the shiny. That was completely random and had like a 2,000 and whatever chance to be there. It was all part of the plan. That's 3 shinies now. Looks like it's made out of clay. Now that Oh, I forgot that you have to switch the... I forgot that if you select the box and put something in there, you have to go back and reselect the other one. So now I've got all these to... Can I, like, select all of them at one time and move them? I don't think I can I? These aren't shinies, the first 3 are, but these other ones aren't. I can't do that. And I'll just pull these back. We only have the 3 shinies. I don't think I can select all. Can you get the item called the Shiny Charm? Yes, we have the Shiny Charm already. So normally your odds are like 4,000 and in 1 in 4,000 and something. Shiny Charm cuts it in half. You also have, you can reduce it even further by, you can reduce it further by, you can make sandwiches in the game. Certain sandwiches give you a higher chance of finding shinies, so that makes it down to about 1 in 1,600 or so chance, I think. And then if you find an outbreak of Pokemon, so you might have seen earlier there was like certain Pokemon on the map, and it said like, oh, you found an outbreak of Graveler. If you defeat 100 Pokemon, I think it is, in that outbreak, it then increases the odds of finding a shiny to about 800. So if you're trying to farm for a certain Pokemon, you can get to about a 1 in 800 and something chance of finding one particular Pokemon. But yeah, my chances are increased. To get the Shiny Charm, though, you need to get all the Pokemon. Yeah, there's sandwiches in the game that you can make. I can show you that in a second. You can take your Pokemon on picnics, and you feed them sandwiches, and it gives them boosts to say, like, increased EXP, increase the chance of finding certain types of Pokemon. Stuff like that. I can show you that in a second. I'm going to put these in here. It's like a system that I think it's only exclusive to this game. But I haven't been using the sandwiches. You need to get the ingredients to make the sandwich. You need to stack the sandwich and actually make it yourself. I can show you the sandwich system. Show off what it is. Use it a little bit earlier. Well, a couple of streams ago, I should say. But yeah, I'm not trying to go for a shiny deck or anything like that. If I see a shiny, I'll just go and grab it. That's actually like that's two shinies from this DLC and one from the previous one. And unfortunately, no full-on shiny. I would have liked to have that at least once. My first shiny was was in Let's Go actually. A full shiny answer. It was Tentacle. I think I was on my way to Cinnabar Island, just going along the surf thing, and we found a Tentacle. And I guess technically my first shiny is the Red Gyarados, if you're going by that. Red Gyarados is the first shiny that you can get. That's a set one. Alright, so if we go into the before we go and do the crystals here. So the picnic system, if I set it up right. Picnic system allows you to throw all your Pokemon out that are currently in your party. All of them like wander around and do all this. And you click on the picnic set, you can make a sandwich. And you have like a recipe menu that you know, when you make these sandwiches, so catching power fighting means that there's a higher chance of finding increasing the chances of you being able to, you know, catch a fighting type. And then item drop power, egg power means that there's a higher chance of eggs. There's like raid power, which is to do with the Terra raids. Teensy power means like more tiny Pokemon, then there's ones for larger Pokemon. But there are sandwiches you can eat that do increase the amount of shiny EXP and stuff as well. Like Humongo power. I can't remember which one the shiny one is, but there is a one that if you eat the sandwich, it increases the chances of finding a shiny. Might be in here. But yeah, it's a nice little system if anyone ever wanted to like do all that sort of stuff. And then you can like talk to your Pokemon and do everything like that. Back it up. The nice little addition. You know, and they give you a bunch of recipes. You can find recipes and stuff, and you can just make your own. It's a nice little system to have. So it's kind of easier to find. It's easier to find shinies here because you can halve your chances, plus then like increase them if you find an outbreak. Certain Pokemon, and you can manipulate the outbreaks as well. I believe all people do while you're in game, you can change the day on your Switch to the next day, and then it immediately swaps and changes your it immediately swaps and changes the raids that appear on the screen. They've done a good job with the food items, though. When I don't know what it is about, like, over these last several years, but a lot of games are putting a lot of detail into the. A lot of games are putting a lot of detail into their food, the looks of the food and stuff, like in the menus. It almost looks like it's like good enough to eat when you see it. It's kind of cheating the system, but not really. Like it's like again, the shiny charm is you've got to collect all you've got to complete the Pokédex in the base game to get the shiny charm in the first place. So you're looking at 400 Pokemon there. They specifically mentioned in the outbreak by getting them. It's like a thing, and then the sandwiches are also kind of like I guess you could say it is, but again, you're still looking at, like, even if you do all of that, you're still looking at the same thing. You're still looking at the same thing, and it's still an 800% 800 chance to find one. Yeah, with mods it's a little bit different, but in general, I mean, a lot of games that I've been playing recently have like really cool looking food options and stuff like that without the modifications and stuff. So really, it's a small little detail, but when you see it, it's like, oh, it's actually like, they're actually taking a lot of pride in thing. Employ an electrically charged web to trap their prey while it is immobilized by shock. They literally. It's a nice thing to have, I guess. Also, the other thing is you can get a modification in the there's like I think you can buy in game that will if you're walking around in the area and you don't know if a Pokemon is shiny, because some Pokemon are very difficult to spot if they are, you can like highlight over it like this, and it'll give you, if it shows you like a star, it means that the Pokemon is a shiny. So no more having to look really carefully and close up to see if it's a shiny. Just hold down the L2 button, and it'll let you know. Some Pokemon are really easy to spot that are shinies, but other ones are very difficult. Very, very slight changes. But like that Rhyhorn was really obvious because I saw it, and we may already have this. Well, that's the thing with Skyrim, isn't it? Like, I feel like everything that I hear about Skyrim, it's either one, there's so many versions of it, or two, it's to a point now where mods are so popular that it's almost as if the original game is lost. It's almost as if the original game is lost and doesn't have it doesn't have the same. People talk more about the mods than they do about the main game now because it's just there's so much that you can change. Right? Let's cleave all round. Let's do cleave all round 2. Yeah, I guess so. I never was a big fan of the Elder Scrolls games. They're just not my thing. But I understand Skyrim was incredibly popular for a while. I've never been the biggest fan of mods in myself either, but that's just mainly because I like to experience the game for how it was made. Also, I guess it's because I am a PC. I am a console player, so obviously I don't think the PlayStation version at the time would have even had mods uh, available to it without having to like crack the game or break into it or whatever. PC, it's a little bit different because there's just a huge community of for the moderation and stuff. There we go. PS4, yes. PS3, no. That would make sense. Even though the PS3 is probably like so easily jailbroken now, part of its body turned to stone when it evolved thanks to an extremely rare or found volcanic areas. I think the PS4 version has it on it because they specifically made it so that you could do so. But it wasn't originally released on the PS4, so it doesn't really count in the same way, I guess. Alright, we got the cleave wall. Now we can... is next on the list. Kingdra, I believe, is... Is Kingdra trade as well? I feel like I've seen a Kingdra around, but... I think Kingdra is King's Rock. I think it's King's Rock. Trade, yeah, this is also trade. Trade with a dragon scale, sorry. Siege with a dragon scale evolves. I need to find where I can get a dragon scale if I haven't got one. PC, then 10 years later, the first 3 DLCs came out for it. Then that's when the mod started. Oh, okay. So it took a long time. It took a long time for... It took a long time for them to release that. Dugtrio, I think we can find Dugtrio. Do have a Alolan Diglett. I feel like it's going to be in the same area. I figured that like mods would have been on it from like the very beginning, at least for some things. Right? We can find Doug Trio. Oh, okay, that's actually really cool. That's really really I didn't know that they did that. All 5 Elder Scrolls games in one pack. That will tide someone over for a long time. Those games aren't exactly short either. Okay, so we're gonna head back to we're gonna head to this area because this is the area that they're mentioning is where we can find uh we also need to take a photo in the coastal biome, I believe. Five Elder Scrolls games in one sounds like that's a lot of content. So I thought that was blue for a second, but it's a way to get to there. Yes, there actually is. Done this before. There's a way because we can go this way. There. I'm not sure if we would have had that here because obviously, I don't. There's a. Actually, I don't think there's any Walmarts that are in Australia. There's Costco. There's no There's a few Costco stores here, but there's no we don't have Walmart. Usually our equivalent to like a Walmart is like a Target or like we don't have Best Buy either. Think for like I think for the US it's like Walmart, Costco, Best Buy. For us it's like Target, BW, Kmart, or something like that. And then we've got like a couple of like dedicated game stores. Like EB Games is its own thing. We don't have GameStop, but we have EB Games. And we have like JB Hi-Fi. Some of those would probably be like, oh, you can probably get them from similar stores. Granted, the amount of like Costco stores we have is probably less than. I think it's like it had to be less than 10. But there's very many of them. We're gonna go to the Torchlit Labyrinth. Never did catch this. As I should, considering they have the stellar Terra type, which means that they're going to give us the. Hey, I forgot to tell you, there was a. Remember the day that I got that raid from Cupid? The uh, uh, the person I was going to originally raid back ended up going 39 hours? 39, 37, 39 hours or something like that. Obviously, they took breaks in between, but they kept their stream up for that long. Um, but at the time when I was looking for who to raid, they weren't online. They were online, but they weren't playing the game. They were like asleep at the time. They kept their stream up and they went for like 39 hours. Absolutely insane. They had good viewership as well. Like they had like 9 people watching. And so if I chose to raid them, if they were still playing and they were online, it would have added like another 10 to 12, I think was when how many I was able to send over. So they would have had like 21 people online for several hours. So they probably would have, just from that stream alone, they probably would have reached affiliate. Um, if they had that many online. I could never go that long. I'm not gonna ever go that long. Longest I'll ever go is probably like 9-ish. Really just depends on the situation. Usually I can't go that far. I would need to take breaks. And then like I feel like going that long would be not good for my health anyway. I can remember what Pokemon I was looking for. I think I was looking for not Indra. No, it was a Alolan Diglett. I think there's a cave that I can get. I think the Torchlit Labyrinth is what I'm supposed to go inside one of the areas. Or Alolan like trio I'm looking for. I think it's inside the actual labyrinth, so I'll have to find a way to get. I think we're on top of that. Is type is this normal? I think. ice. But I can't tell by the symbols. I think this is normal type actually. The only thing super effective against normal types is fighting. Ghost does nothing to it. Same with normal to ghost. I think I'm supposed to. Guessing the entrance to the thing is. I don't know. Because the Alolan Dug Trio is appearing here, but obviously it's not gonna spawn. If this whole thing here is a. This whole area here is the Torchlit Cavern or Labyrinth or whatever. It has to be inside. On how we get inside. At least, maybe if I drop down, it's Dug Trio is showing up on my screen. Here is the. Actually been in here. Plateau. Small little flying thing. Oh, it's Rotom. Okay, I wasn't. What's that buzzing around? This I think we have. It's the Mandibuzz. Oh, it's Cathedral. I thought it was the Mandibuzz. Pre-evolution. Looking for a Alolan Dug Trio, which should be fairly obvious. Because it's a Dug Trio with blonde hair. Bunch of Digletts. have to explore the entire labyrinth, but Doug Trio, from what I remember when we found it in the... Probably also be using the Dusk Balls, too. Doug Trio, when we found it normally, was not incredibly rare. So it should still be easy to find, I guess. Not like Doug Trio is hard to find. Should have the same spawn rate. Watch out, I'm a strong one. Why you ask? Because I'm in the club league, that's why. Alright, that's right. That's what Golem has. Golem looks like he's got like rocket. Rocket launcher as a rocket launchers. I can tell that these trainers have like they're saying that they're part of the league club. You can tell that they have like different things. Like not every trainer in this game uses the focus sash, or has leftovers on, or uses berries and things like that. So they've definitely tried to make the trainers tougher. Yeah, here's Rhyperior. Got the armor satchels. Yeah, like I have Amulet coin on because it doubles my money. And I have a couple of other things on, but I'm not a competitive battler, so I wouldn't know what the best like competitive stuff is with IVs, EVs, all that sort of stuff. I just like to play the games for the story. I like to play the games to do the gym battling and hatching the Pokemon, doing all that stuff. I'm not I'm definitely not a competitive battler. It's not something that I consider myself that I'd be good in or be good at, I guess. I'd rather see other people do it than me, I guess. Like competitive battling, just to see like what works and stuff. But then there's also kind of limitations to that as well, where they don't let you use certain Pokemon. And it's like, well, if it's in the game, it's not the game. It's not anyone who's using it's fault that the stuff's overpowered. Like, what are you supposed to just not use it? Seeing a lot of Diglets, but not any no Dug Trios right now. We'll go back into the cave, because, finding anything in here. Maybe it reset the spawns. We haven't fully explored through this area yet, so we're looking for the, we're looking for Doug Trio. Go. There we go, there's Doug Trio. The Alolan version, I should say. Probably better to use. I'll double the quick ball and then we'll use dust balls, I guess. Shining God whiskers are advanced sensors that can detect vibrations from sound several miles away. There's the next one. I think that's most of the form. I feel like I've done most of the Alolan form. There's the Magmarizer. So we're gonna get a Love Ball and so Slow Bro, and I'm guessing this has to be Slow King, but Slow King's trade, Slow Bro's evolution. I don't know if it's Hisuian or not Hisuian. Galarian. How would you how to spell Galarian? I think it's Galarian. Just type in Slowbro, that'll probably be better. Type in Slowbro instead, that would be more accurate. Really, you can't find Slowbro at all. Why is Slowbro so hard to find? Unless that's a trade as well. I know Slow King is. Slowbro. Where does it say I can find it? No habitat. I mean, if I find Slowpoke, I can probably find Slowbro. So we're in the same area. We're in this area, I just haven't seen any. I guess maybe they're outside. Would make sense if they're not in the caves. I can check some of those other areas that I haven't. Where's the map? There's some areas that I haven't explored as of yet. They're saying it's probably. I assume that the habitat for Slowbro is the same as Slowpoke. It's either going to be near the Elite Four area or way there. By the picture, it's saying that it's like here, and then the other one's probably like around here, I guess. What was the other section? So the other section's like the bridge. The bridge on the way to. So. If I can't find them here, then I guess we can. And they wouldn't be in the cave because the caves are. They wouldn't be in the cave because it's not that type of Pokemon. So get out of this cave. Don't know how to get out. So it's probably in the water, or around it at least. Well, it is poison psychic, so that's also something to consider. It is poison psychic, which I don't have, which probably doesn't make sense for it to be in the water. I do have two slow pokes, so I could, if I don't find a slow bro, I could just evolve one of them to get the slow bro. Then we need to trade for slow king. Probably make a save. Lagging a bit. We try and get out of this area. We can exit out this way and then give it a try somewhere else. See if there's any around. I'm pretty certain I saw slowpokes walk around the slowpokes walk around the ground. They're not in the water. If you just put enough spirit in, there's no way you'll lose. Here I go. I also forgot to heal my Pokemon, so going in with whatever's here. So no one's making this area lag. Some areas are worse than others. This is the first time that it's lagged like this in a battle. This is like the worst battle I think I've ever had to deal with. Just want to get. I just want to get out of this fight. Let's just take. It's so laggy. Please let this be that. This should be the end of the fight because it's You have any other Pokemon to send out? Look, there's a Zangoose with that. There's a Zangoose that's merged with that all Executor. Get out of this area. Leave me be. Maybe it's the water effects. Maybe the water plus the even the menus are lagging. I'm liking finding flow, bro. Might be able to find one in the area that we are about to hit. why they mentioned that slow pokes are around here. Last one was like over, it's like on the sand area here. Here's, they're gonna be around, if they're gonna be here, they're gonna be somewhere, you know, on, found a bunch of, slow pokes. Hello, Rika, Twig, a twig. I don't read what that was. Oh, this might be the evolution item for. This might be the evolution item that we need for the Slowpoke. Either that or it's for Farfetch'd. Twig from a species of tree called Galarica that grows in certain areas around the Galar region. Material for an accessory for a certain Pokemon. That sounds like it's for. It's probably for Farfetch'd. We can probably find Slowbro around this area. If it's not this Terra Pokemon. Yeah, Slowpoke is King's Rock, but that twig I think is the well, actually no, that's Galarian. Galarian. There's no there's a Galarian Farfetch'd, I think. Galarian Farfetch'd needs a certain item, I think, to become Surfetch'd. Or it needs to do. I think it needs to do a certain move, like that. Not seeing any Slowbros around here. Plenty of Slowpokes, but no Slowbros. We just evolve it. So where did that shiny thing go? Did so did see the shiny thing and then it just no longer there. We'll go back and come back to it. I would have grabbed the Terra Crystal thing there. Go and grab that. I'm far enough, right? Head back and see if the respawn. There was a trainer there as well, so we'll go and grab that. I guess it just despawned. It either despawned or it went into the ocean. I don't know where it went. Usually they should stick around. I'm not seeing it. I did see it when we were on the. It was like I saw it, but then it was that Pokemon, but it was the shining version. Seeing any slow bars, so I think we'll just seeing plenty of Slowpokes, no Slowbros. Probably just evolve it. We'll evolve it with Slowbro, and then we have the can trade Slowking. Okay, so there's Galarian. That confirms that Galarian Slowking works. That exists. Need to heal my Pokemon. Got Slowbro, Slowking, Inkay's Evolution. Next one. So we know where Inkay is. We know what Inkay's next evolution is. There might be a spawn for it. Malamar. See if we can find that. Where does Inkay spawn? Oh, it spawns all over the place. I haven't seen any Malamars, but I've seen plenty of Inkays. I'm probably not going to go looking for this because it's all over the coastal biome, and because it's all over the coastal biome, there's no reason for me to go looking for it if we have to go finding other stuff. I might just find it along the way. Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan we're probably not going to find. Hitmontop I got from a Terra raid, so I'm guessing that we need to just train Tyrogue up to get these. I don't know if we're going to be able to find wild ones. These, and I don't think I'm going to be able to find them. I think we just need to do Tyrogue and train them up. I don't think Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan are going to be out in the wild. Then again, Scizor was out in the wild, and I wasn't expecting Scizor to be available. Golem is trade. Excadrill I may have seen, but I have seen plenty of Drillburs. See if we can find this. Maybe some extra drills that we can randomly pick up. Okay, the Excadrill is all over the place, and that's an Excadrills are all over the place in they're all over the place in the canyon biome, so I think I'll leave that one as well because there's a chance that we'll find those as we go. I may have already seen them, but just not. Shieldon and Bastiodon are probably gonna be. We probably have to go and. Shieldon and Bastiodon probably gonna end up being level up. or if it is, it's going to be in a really rare area. Yeah, there's no habitat for those, so those will be leveled. Mine, we haven't got Minen. That may be exclusive, because Plusle is in our game. Minen might be in Violet. No one can tell me where to find. I'm assuming that if I went to the same area with Plusle, that would be. They're both found in the same area, in caves. I don't know what that is. That's found in caves. This is available. Porygon is evolution. I don't know what this Pokemon is. It's probably the pre-evolution to Galvantula. I haven't seen this at all, so figure out where. Very Pokedex. Blueberry Pokedex 132. We got Galvantula from a Terra raid, so that's not a spawn point. Joltik. Joltik is the name of it. Because I haven't seen this Pokemon at all. Where is it? I'm trying to look up how to find these Pokemon, and like, there's no one ever has anything. That I guess it's all in a lot of the Pokemon that we need to find are all in the cave area that we haven't explored. So maybe that's a good idea for me to go back to there. I need to see on the map where it actually is. I may have just not explored that completely. Like, there's all these. There must be some cave areas around here. That just have a bunch of Pokemon that we haven't explored yet. Found. Alright, so let's begin here. That's a good idea. If there's several Pokemon that are requiring me to go there to find, I probably have it'd be better for me to just go there and explore around a bit rather than just keep looking for Pokemon on the internet. New spawned here. Largest Slowpoke. May as well just go to the area and see. At least make it there. Go find something randomly in the water. So if we do backtrack all the way, we have a chance of finding other stuff too. See that they're all wanting to be in the same spot. Go and explore that spot at least. See if there's anything that could be found. I think I said it was like mining. For the three Pokemon, it was like mining. The spider thing he has, mining and Exadrill. For those three Pokemon, it will seem to be saying that it's in the caves around that area at least. So we may as well give it a try. This is dragon. Usually the dragon ones are pretty cool. 4-star dragon. We should be fine. Fine with what we're using. Also have a few that we can get into the cave that we need to go into. 3 Pokemon potentially that we need to go, if not more. got Chinchou. I think I did. Already did. I think I got Lantern first, though. That's a Beldum. I need one of those. I haven't got a Beldum. I've got a Matang, but I haven't got a Beldum. I'll try and keep it on the screen, that way it doesn't despawn. If that's even how it works. I don't know what this is. Is it because the Pokemon are higher level than what they were in the other thing that I'm just constantly... They're not staying in the walls? Because I feel like it's gotten worse than it before. come on, like, I understand that it's full health and that, but that didn't stop all the other times that Pokemon have been caught. It's just gonna, my Blissey's gonna die before this, Beldum gets caught. I'm using better Pokeballs as well. What other balls that I have, because I might have picked up something that was... Well, I might have had, like, because I have luxury balls randomly. I don't know where I found those. Just goes to show how many attempts that I've, I think, because all it's been doing is tackle the whole time, and it's taken down a Blizzard that had, like, 600 health or whatever. Knocked it out twice in a row, even when I was on 1 HP. That actually, that's kind of overpowered. I wonder if that's how it works in competitive battling. Could you imagine if someone just had like high friendship on their Pokemon and just tanked one of the next hits? What did I have? Like 48 Ultra Balls when I started doing this. Now I'm into like the 20s. How much, many Ultra Balls I've used. Keeps using tackle, my Asterio is not going to die because healing more from leftovers than it is from taking damage from tackle. Extra like 7 HP or whatever, 9 HP. We've been in this fight for a long time. This tackle has, I think, 35 BP, PP I should say. And now it's struggling, and this Beldum only has one move. So now we're on a timer, because if we don't catch Beldum here, it's gonna die from the struggle. Okay, after all that, I wasted all those Pokeballs. And even by weakening it, it still didn't die. It still didn't, The very, very last one, on 1 HP, after all that, we wasted all those Pokeballs. Just to get the belt. The force generated by its body repels the ground's natural magnetism, letting it float. Alright. That was, not great. We've gone... Where we're supposed to go is, I think it's around here. Fighting type... I don't know if we have this. We might be able to get by this one because I do have some stuff that's good against fighting types. Remember if it's very good against fighting, I can't remember. This has two flying moves, so better than. I don't know what was going on with that Beldum. I got. It was on 1 HP, and then that's the last ball that gets it. Okay, we need Malamar actually. So that was one of the Pokemon I was looking for. Probably have done Brave Bird first. just to weaken it down so that air slash. Well, we got it in the end. We got Beldum in the end. It was fine, but still. Like, that was 35 Ultra Balls. Well, a couple of Quick Balls, like, had to be, like, nearly 30-something Ultra Balls. Because Tackle has 35, Tackle has 35, PP on it. And then it did struggle about 4 times, so you're probably looking at nearly 40... Nearly 40, And keep in mind, Struggle was weakening it with each hit as well, so that's even worse. We do need this Malamar, so I did make a good choice coming down this way. It's going to be cutting it close, but if we can break the shield, then I think we'll be okay. They're attacking decently as well. Once we get rid of the shield, we'll be doing more damage. Need to stay alive. I think we can do this. Now we just have to hope that we don't die. Does have paralysis on it. Yeah, I had 40. Okay, there you go. I had 48 Ultra Balls, so I used 36 of them, and maybe so it was probably like 39 or 40 turns of trying to catch that one Beldum. Sour Herba Mystica and Bitter Herba Mystica. So that's kind of a rare thing to get 2 Herba Mysticas in the one fight. Sonic powers are dangerously strong. Anyone who falls under Malamar's control loses their memories surrounding the event. Still heading towards the. We're gonna head towards the. I'm assuming it's around here, like, because there might be an entrance to get in. Let's see what the crystal has. Poison type Vileplume. Isn't Vileplume already poison? So I wasn't supposed to select this. Oh, I'm supposed to go with Dragonite, but shouldn't matter. Anything that's 4 stars or below, we should be fine with using anything. remember if I have Seal or not. There is a Lapras there as well. I think. Grab that. I miss Lapras being like a one-off in the earlier games. This doesn't seem right for Lapras to be a Pokemon that you see a lot of. It felt like it was a pseudo-legendary if you think about it. With like, in Gen 1 you got it in a Pokeball. And then Gen 2 you had to find it in, I believe it was Union Cave you had to find Lapras in. Don't know what happened afterwards though, like when it became more available and stuff. I had to use Perish Song, which just means it's gonna die in 2 turns if we don't catch it. And it's on in the red health as well. It's sort of just one of those anime things as well, where it's like, I'm fairly certain that Ash... I was supposed to take a photo of wild Pokemon in the coastal biome, I completely forgot to do that. Forgot to do that. Been getting more BP, but it's only like 1500. Well, I guess we are at the corner of the thing, aren't we? This is like the corner of the, like right here is the coastal biome, so all I need to do is just take a photo of this Flygon here. That's the Savannah, I should say. Where's the coastal biome? All I really need to do is just go over here and... take a photo of the, that done ages ago. Crystal looking blocks? You mean these things? They're just there to, so this area that we're in, right? It's a terrarium. So, the central point here is like the central plaza, and to keep all the Pokemon in their respective areas, I guess. They have the, it's like these crystals are there for that. That's really all that it is. Now, it doesn't work very well if you think about it, because if you were trying to protect them like in Jurassic Park, you would make sure that it's protecting them from the thing, but they're not really doing that. It's supposed to be that it's separate. I think it's just supposed to be there to separate the different biomes from each other, but obviously, uh, it's not a great thing if it doesn't affect them very well. That's pretty much all that they're there for. There to be a blockade to tell you, hey, this is where this is where one uh biome ends and the other one starts. But again, like, what's stopping a Pokemon from just like crossing this here and just going onto the into a biome that doesn't belong? Like nothing. Nothing's stopping them at all. I don't understand. Catching a water type, we could have done that when we were over there as well. Could have done that. Pretty much the best. I think that's the best way that I can think of to explain it. Like, this central area is the Terrarium Plaza, so it's essentially like, hey, a way to get through each biome without needing to, I guess. But when you really think about it, it's like, yeah, they're not. Makes sense, I guess, but you know, if you're trying to keep if you're trying to keep the biomes separate from each other, you probably should, uh, you know, build bigger, like walls. I didn't realize that didn't count as a water type. Definitely would have got that. Looking for. It has to be around. We were. About. I thought that was going to be an entrance to a cave, but there's no. Looking for Exegol Minen and. Exegol Minen. Yeah, Exegol Minen and. The pre-evolution to this. I'm assuming it's like a smaller spider-looking thing. Yeah, mine and all that are up here. Oh, saying that they're up here, but they're probably inside something, but I don't know how to get inside. I mean, just here. There's magnetons. Pokemon spawning up here now. Where did all those, they all disappeared, have I gone too far? Still here. Gotta go, yeah, see Exadrill, I see all three Pokemon that we need on here. Exadrill, Minun, and the small, spider thing that we need. But I just don't know if I'm in the right spot. Well, I could have gone and done that. I could have gone and claimed a victory in a Terra battle. We already did that one time today, and now I also don't know if Magneton is technically flying. Guessing that there's some sort of cave that I can enter, because saying that Minun is around here, but yet I'm not seeing any spawning around. Means that either one lower than what we are. I need to find some way to get into a cave. They are appearing on the map, but there's no, they're appearing on the map, but I need to know, guessing that there's a cave somewhere, cave entrance somewhere that we can enter, so I can get inside. Once I find the cave entrance, then we should be, all good. I can find the three Pokemon I'm looking for. Exadrill, the pre-evolution to the spider, and Minun. We can move to the next thing. Right now, I'm not having great luck. You know, 3 Pokemon in the cave. There may be more, but we'll have to see. There's the first one. There's things here as well. Look for Minun, which is like the blue Pikachu clone with the well, it's a Pikachu clone except it's blue, with minus signs on it, and we're also looking for Exegir, which is like a bigger version of Drawbell. I see Plusle right over there. Doctors that live in cities have learned a technique for sucking electricity from the outlets in houses. You get a cute little spider. Electric spider, and there's Minun. Exposure to electricity from Minun and Plusle promotes blood circulation and relaxes muscles. By PM. Still looking for Drillbur? That's not Drillbur, that's the we're looking for something slightly bigger than that. And there's something incredibly romantic about the giant rocks floating in here. Minor of the league. Fairy is good against fighting type. Bear in mind. I do like Hitmontop's what is it, idle animation? Like he's doing capoeira. Dancer, breakdancing, fighting style. I think Blissey got one shot. Oh, one more Pokemon in here. That's quite a large area. I didn't realize that. I don't know if this is the. I think it might be. Yeah, this looks like it's extra drill. That's all of these. Like on that we need in here. At least I've checked anyway. A drill with its steel claws and head, it can bore through a steel pipe no matter how thick. I'm gonna leave Golem because I fairly certain we can't. There's something else that's showing on the map. Right, this 145 out of 166. Why do I feel like we're still got? Metagross is probably not going to be in the wild. I think Quillfish has an evolution. I'm missing the. I'm missing the pre. I guess I forgot to pick up this one up. I've probably seen the pre-evolution of Devotion. I have not. I guess I just completely forgot to. I completely forgot to grab. I think Quillfish has an evolution. So they're probably going to be found in the same area because I remember I found Quillfish and some of those other Pokemon in thing. But this is Hisuian Quillfish. I've got to remember it's the Hisuian version. Overquill, that's it. Okay, so how do you... I just like how everyone's thing is like, how do you get this? And it's like, you get it via trading from to Pokemon Home. It's like, that's not what you do. That's not... I would rather go and, like, find it normally. I don't think we can find Overquills in the wild, but I think we can find... I just need to know what the name of the previous one... previous one is. Yeah, so, I believe Quillfish didn't have a... Quillfish didn't have an evolution in the original, but then Overquill is like, I think, is from, Overquill is a Pokemon that was from the Legends Arceus game. So this is actually Hisuian Quillfish, so it's different. I need to remember what the name of the re-evolution of this is. Assuming that they're found in the same area, because I feel like I've come across I've seen where both of these spawn. I feel like I've probably come across this and mistaken it for this. So I need to see like what the pre-evolution looks like, because I feel like I've probably mistaken it for. Because they're found everywhere. Like they're found all over the place in the polar biome, and that's the secondary evolution. So I feel like I've seen this before, but I've probably just gone over it. Pokedex 148. Fairly certain that it's the pre-evolution of this. I'm certain Quillfish doesn't have any like other form after this. Well, it has another form, but it doesn't have the thing. Number 148. Solosis. I haven't found. I've probably seen one, but I just haven't. Probably seen one, but I haven't bought it because I mistook it for Dewosion. See what it looks like. Or just go to that area and find one. I believe Alolan Sandstream and Alolan Sandslash are exclusive to Violet, so that means I can't get those. I don't know about Alolan Ninetales if I can find them in the wild. I found plenty of Vulpixes, but not Alolan Ninetales. But I'm guessing it's going to be like no habitat for that one. No habitat for these. Vulpix, there is. The Vulpix is more to the west of the polar biome. The other ones are more to the north. I haven't been up to the north area of the polar biome, so I could go there. Arculodon would be evolution. Hydrapple, I don't think we're going to find that. And then once we get into... I don't know what numbers these... Like, once I get into the starters here, those are probably set to be a certain thing. I don't know how far the starters go. But to get the starters, I think I need to do certain things. Like, Arculodon is evolution via an item. Hydrapple is evolution via an item. So now I need to look at the Pokedex itself. Or I should have the Pokedex open. Once we get to the starters, then I think they're all obtained the same way. We don't have enough, BP to even get one Biomolecule and 4 of them. 163... 63... Okay, yep. So from like 164 all the way until 164 up until 235 are all of your starters. Every starter in the game from Gen 1 to Gen 8. That's all the starters. And all of the starters are locked behind. All of the starters are locked behind unlocking the biomes, which cost 3,000 BP, and we have half of 3,000. So we need 12,000 BP just to unlock all of the starters. And then we've only got 5 more Pokemon left. Because I believe Walking Wake, Iron Leaves, and Petrarant do not count towards the Pokedex. Petrarant don't count towards the Pokedex. When I say don't count towards the Pokedex, I mean they don't count in terms of the number. Because there's some Pokemon that you can get, like some of the raid Pokemon that are like DLC. Those are like the exclusive things like that. So we've got Gouging Fire, Raging Bolt, Iron Crown, Iron Boulder to get. And then Terapagos we have, and then there's 2 other Pokemon that are after that, Walking Wake and Iron Leaves. Those are Terror Raids. that would require me to have Switch Online. And Pecharunt is a epilogue only Pokemon, which I can't get because finish the epilogue or even start it in the first place, you need to get a certain item, and that item's only available in Mystery Gift. So, I think we've done most of the decks. I will go looking for this. And then everything else is evolution that I can do after so evolution stuff. So it'll be this base Pokemon, be one, and then we'll go looking for the other. See what the other ones are. This is Colossus. I need to see what it looks like. Go up to the. All I need to do is find one. They're saying that there's Devotion that can be found like all the way through here, so um just actually I think Walking Wake and that are included on the decks, but I can't get them. Petrant maybe as well. Petrant may be quiet as well, but I can trade for that. You know, this time I'll be able to do trades on stream rather than doing them off stream. Go out of here. So one more Pokemon to find in a general sense, which is the Colossus. Then Colossus. Then I just need to look for those other. There's some legendaries in the game, so there might be one per biome. See how those unlock. There's a chance I could unlock via having the biome done, which means I will do the level Pokemon and then see if there's any way that I can grind for BP in an easier way. My way to grind for BP, I feel like I'm out of luck with that. Have a look and all the Pokemon that we have should be okay. So anything needs to evolve. I can. I have plenty of just EXP items to do so. And for the most part, most of the Pokemon in this DLC are high level. Probably only need to like level up the one time. Hopefully there's a good BP grinding. Hopefully there's a way to grind for BP in a manageable way, because otherwise that's going to be. I'll just relegate. We'll just do a big. The next stream will just be a big like trade. Do a bunch of trading. Get the Pokemon. Get everything finished for there. I wasn't expecting to get the Pokédex mostly done in this stream. I thought it would take a little bit longer. We're only looking for... So I'm looking for, I guess, the smaller version of that. If I can find a smaller version. Is that a shiny? You're pink. You're pink. Get off the thing, you're pink. The other ones are not pink. Can you go into the fight, please? Another shiny. And I think I just found the Colossus that I needed. Been really good with these shinies today. It's, 2 shinies today. I think I found the Colossus. It has to be one of these, the smaller one. Yeah, that definitely looks like the Pokemon I'm looking. One of those shinies we shouldn't have even got. It was like because I made a mistake by not running from a fight. Let me just get another one here. And we found the Colossus. Their bodies are enveloped in a special liquid. They can survive in any environment. Well, before we continue... Well, I would agree. I would agree. My shiny luck isn't exactly good either, but 2 shinies in a single play session is good on my end, considering I played the entire well, I also had the shiny charm. This is the first time I've ever had the shiny charm as well, so you've got to consider that. I've never actually finished a Pokédex. My very first time finishing the Pokédex was this game. It's the very first time I've ever completed a Pokédex all the way to the end. So, yeah. That's probably another reason why. It's nice to... The shiny charm does help, considering it is it halves your chances, increases your chances by like half of what normally is required. Alright, we'll do this crystal, and then we will check to see where to find those other legendaries. I guess the only reason I would say I'm lucky is because I do have a I do have a, instead of it being a 4,000 and something chance, it's a 2,000 and something chance. But still, two shinies in a stream is good. We got one yesterday as well. Got one in yesterday's stream. Then Bonsly I got in the first DLC. Oh, okay. What did what shiny did you get? Because I didn't realize that there were shiny Pokemon in those older gens until afterwards. That's pretty cool though, like that you had a I consider that better than what I just did because of them being rare. I think that would be cool. Like there's a chance that I could have found a shiny Pokemon in Gold or Silver, and I just didn't know about it because I played those games a lot as a child, and there's a chance I probably had a shiny Pokemon that I like. The only one that I can consider that I had as a shiny back then was the Red Gyarados, but that's given to you. Like you can catch that yourself. It's not something you have to actively look for. But my first technical, my first shiny was Let's Go at full shiny odds that I got myself. When you got a shiny, there would be a special animation that would appear at the start. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, there's still a chance that I may have missed it. I don't know. Technically, my first shiny Pokemon that I found looking for it was not even in my game, but that was like actively looking for a shiny. Actually, no, it wasn't. My sister was looking for a Sizzlipede in Sun and Moon, and a shiny Mudbray appeared, but it was it was a different type of shiny. How do we get these other ones? How do we get the Gouging Fire? Assuming that these all have set locations. They have set locations, we can go to them, then we can level the rest of those Pokemon up, then sort out what's happening with like if I can grind for BP in a good way. Gouging Fire is... Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, so Gouging Fire, we can't get these Pokemon until after we've registered 200 Pokemon in the Dex. So that's going to be a problem. Because that means what's going to happen is... what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to get enough Pokemon to be able to get to 200 in the Dex, and then there's... we need to actually help one of the characters. We're at 146 Court, and we need to reach 200 to be able to do that. So I think that means we will be doing some grinding. I'm assuming that they're all the same. They all require the same, I'm assuming that all of them require the same thing. So you need to register 200 Pokemon in the thing to get... And some of these are... Some are Scarlet exclusive as well. Yeah. So I need to be able to do this particular one. I'm assuming that they're all the same. What are the other... What are the other ones? I think they're all the same. Because we're at 146. There's no way that I can get to 200 by the end of this. I'm assuming they're all locked behind... I'm assuming that they're all locked behind this. If they are, then I will level up the Pokemon that we have, see if we can't evolve anything, and then I'll look to see if there's a BP grinding spot. If there's no BP grinding spot, I'm gonna need to, figure out what the next course of action is, because I need to... If I need to do the trades, I'll need to do them tomorrow. And then at that point, after doing the trades, I have more stuff I need to actually go around to finish the Pokedex off. So I might just look and see like what is required for Gouging Fire, Raging Bolt's probably the... Raging Bolt's the same thing. That's the Scarlet. So the other two are Iron Crown and Iron Boulder. I'm assuming that they're the Violet exclusives. Okay, so Iron Crown and Iron Boulder are the... How do we get this? Okay, so it's the same thing. You've got to do the 200 Pokemon registered in the Dex for things. So that means we can't get either of those. So we are at a point now where we will level up some of the Pokemon to get the evolutions. And we'll see how they evolve. And then I have to figure out if there's a way to grind BP. If there isn't, then I will... get everything ready for trading for on stream tomorrow. And after we're finished trading and doing all of that, I should have the 200 that I need. And then we can go and do the pairing stuff to get the 2 legendaries there. Because that only requires I can do that I can do that myself as part of this. That's the thing. So let's figure out how to evolve some of these Pokemon. I think Rhyperior is a trade. I think Rhyperior is a trade. We have to trade it with... we need to trade it with the item on it. And then I think that means all the rest of them are the same. If Rhyperior is trade, then that means Electabuzz will be trade as well. But I need to count how many Pokemon that we have as well. Because I need to figure out how many Pokemon need to be traded. And stuff as well. So, we give it the... I think it's trade. Can't tell if it's saying... It just says evolve right on. It doesn't say... It should say whether it's trade or not. It's saying hold item protector, but then it's also... I think it's trade. I think that's what it looks like. It looks like it's trade. So that means if Rhyperior is trade, Electivire is also trade. So that means we can't do that. That's 2 Pokemon. Kingdra is King's Rock. Dragon Scale trade. Slowpoke into Slowbro's evolution. Slowpoke into Slowking is trade with King's Rock. I'm fairly certain. Slowpoke should be like level 32. Unless there's a gimmick behind Slowbro. Okay, no. Okay, so the Galarian... So Slowpoke to Slowbro Vanilla is level 37. Slowpoke to Slowking is trade with King's Rock. Slowpoke into Slowbro is a certain item, and then Slowpoke into Slowking is a certain item. You don't need to trade at all. So I think that's when those sticks come into it. If I'm looking at this correctly. So in Gala Slowbro, it evolves from Galarian Slowpoke when exposed to a Galarica Cuff. It is one of Galarian things. So I think we need... need to figure out how to evolve this on this game. Need to like find something. So what it means. I do have a Galarian something, but I do have a item. There's an item in here. The item is called. Got the Galarica Twig. I'm just trying to find something that says, hey, use this to evolve. So the picture of the thing that I have here, one looks like it's a... Oh, it's a material for an accessory for a... Because I'm looking at the two different items here. They look like they're wreaths. So do we have to collect enough Galarica twigs to be able to make a something? That's what makes me think that that might be what it is. I like find something that is more specific. I don't know why Cerebi and stuff are failing me here. How to evolve Galarian Slowpoke. Okay, in the Coastal Plaza is an NPC with a yellow text bubble that in exchange for Galarica twigs, she will weave them into either a cuff or a wreath. 8 Galarica twigs are needed for the Galarica cuff. Great, we're on 15. I need one more. So there's a person in the center of the area. Oh, we need exactly... Never mind, we have... We need 8 Galarica twigs to make the Slowpoke into Slowbro. We need 15 for Slowking. So we're going to need to find 7 more Galarica twigs. I'm guessing the best place that I can find it is in that coastal area. Okay, so let's just go back to there, I guess, because we know where we have to go for that. So the beach that we have to go to is right over here, where we found all the. This is where we found all the Slowpokes before. So we need to go over to there for twigs, and then we have to return to the center. So that's those two sorted. Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan, I believe, require I think Tyrogue needs to be more heavily... it's like, one has to be more attack-based, the other one has to be more defense-based, I think it is. Tyrogue will evolve into one of 3 after it hits level 20. The form will depend on the attack and defense stat. If its attack stat is higher than its defense, it evolves into Hitmonchan. If its defense is higher than its attack, it'll evolve into Hitmon... whatever it is. And then if the defense and the attack is the same, then it evolves into Hitmontop. That's easy enough to do, because we have multiple Tyrogues. It's just a matter of, do we have one that's higher attack stat or lower attack stat? You can boost attack and defense, though, so let's put... Let's start putting Pokemon into our thing that we need. Do that here. Why is Drillbur here? That's not a show. I don't think that it is. We need 2 Tyrogues. We already have Hitmontop because we got it from. We got that. We got Hitmontop from a raid. So I should have 2 Tyrogues. I have caught at least one. There's one. Do I have a second one? This just tells me that I don't have any. I only have the one Tyrogue. Well, that sucks. I need to find another Tyrogue to be able to evolve it. See which one it evolves into, because it's... This one's attack stats high, defense stats higher than attack, I think. So I think this should be Hitmonchan. Also, probably better for me to load up the things that I need. Load up all the Pokemon I need to evolve first so I can do it all at once. Once it fires combo punches from both sides, then finishes them off with a single straight punch landed at 300 miles per hour. Better for me to load up all the Pokemon we need to evolve and then go from there. Be a bit quicker. Golem is trade. So we need one more Tyrogue. I need to go to an area with the thing Shieldon and Bastiodon. I think you need the Shieldon and Bastiodon need the items that allow it to evolve. I may or may not have those. I think I have 2 Rampardo. I think I have 2 Rampardo. I have a Cranidos and a Rampardo, so I can. Cranidos evolves into Rampardos, and then since the Cranidos in the Canyon biome, Indigo will be well over the evolution. You just need to give it a rare candy once to level that up. That's Cranidos, so. Shieldon and Bastiodon Shieldon. Oh wait, no. Shieldon and Bastiodon are separate. They're Violet exclusive, so we can't do that. Porygon to Porygon Z and Porygon 2, I believe that's also trade. I'm pretty certain that Porygon 2 and Porygon Z are trade. I don't think you can just give Porygon Droopy's disc. I think they're trade as well. Yeah, it's trade. That's trade as well. Metagross is level. So Metang, Quillfish is level, I think, as well. You need to have it learn Barb Barrage and then level it up. So that's that one. Ninetales is a stone. Archelodon might be trade. feel like I'm saying that a lot. Duraludon is... you give it a metal alloy. Hydrapple is... I think you just need an applin with a certain thing. Syrupy apple. You can get in Kitakami of all places. I don't know if I have another syrupy apple. And then on the Piplup is Piplup. I think we can mass evolve a little bit more, but we're not going to get Pokedex done, unfortunately. I say we need to evolve. We need to evolve. Vulpix. Goldfish. We need to evolve. Slowpoke. We can't do that right now. Metang. Duraludon. Metal Alloy, which I'm not going to do. Piplup. Piplup was the other one. Piplup I got, I think, during... Piplup was an egg Pokemon. We got that during the DLC for... See how all these go. So Vulpix should be Ice Stone. Possessing a calm demeanor, this Pokemon was revered as a deity incarnate before it was identified as a regional variant of Ninetales. Not worried about like making them optimal, and moves can be replaced anyway. But, now we need Quillfish to have Barrage on. Be one level as well. Okay, Overquill's poisonous spikes will reflexively react even while Overquill sleeps, stabbing any moving thing that approaches. I don't know if I have the metal alloy. I think we might need to buy that, but then that also could be a Pokedex unlock too. Matang is... Do I have a better Matang? I might even have a better Beldum, because, like, I feel like I've already reached the... Level 45 is probably too low. Metagross. Beldum I caught might have been... I think the Beldum I caught was 64, so that'd actually probably be better than this one. There's a level 68 Matang, that's better than... That should definitely be enough. Its 4 legs when flying, its 4 brains are said to be superior to a supercomputer. I did not... It folds its 4 legs when flying. I didn't know that Metagross could fly. And then... Relodon, I don't think I have the metal alloy, and I have to buy it. Either buy it or get it through a Pokedex thing. There might be a free Pokedex. I don't have a syrupy apple either, which means I'm going to have to go back to Mossfield Confluence again. Go get the I'm so close to getting certain things, but hopefully the metal alloy can be gained elsewhere. Can be gained via getting the Pokedex upgrade. I'll do it through there. It's better that way. Okay, so 3 ways to get a metal alloy. Catch 190 Pokemon, buy one, or get one in Charging Cavern near the fast travel point. So we can get one out in the wild, apparently. If that's the case, I'll go and grab that. So it's a free thing I don't have to wait for. You know where Charge Cavern is as well. And Piplup is, I'll keep the rare candies only because those are 1 level each time. I mean, they need 1 level for some of the other ones, but Piplup, for example, needs as much levels as possible. So we'll just give them max levels. And yes, that did go from level 1 to level 33. That was only 1 EXP candy, by the way. That was rare candies, I think they are in some ways. They up a level by 1, but I think you might get less stats potentially. But I'm not trying to I'm not trying to I'm only trying to level them up so I can get the Pokedex entry. I don't know if they're necessarily considered bad. They might be, but I don't know. They give you 1 level. But maybe the level isn't as good as if you just level them up normally or something. I don't know. There's probably some sort of technical thing for it. Just look up when Piplups' second evolution is. There's Prinplup. There's a solid. No, I accidentally pushed that. I was supposed to read the dex entry. Uh, 36 for Empoleon. So bad. I'm not sure if they're bad in the sense of competitive or like less stats, but I've never really thought about it, to be honest. Okay, so there's the Protector. So you were right about the Protector being the thing. Lives a solitary life, its wings deliver wicked blows that can snap even the thickest of trees in half with a single hit. But I'm probably not going to finish what I can do in stream. We will have to. Well, it just depends on how much I feel like I've got left. So he's on level 33. We have to wait till like what 200 to get a two legendaries. We can do when we traded. Sure. If I would have hurt its pride, it would slash them in two with wings that can clear through an ice flow. So that should be it. For the Pokedex. I don't think there's anything else that I can evolve without having found Suffer. Very quickly through the rest of the decks. So Rhyperior trade, Electivire trade, Kingdra trade. Slowbro and Slowking, we have to get those Galarian branches. We need 15 plus 8 is 23, so I need 8 more. Hitmonlee, we need to find another Tyrogue. Golem is trade. Those are exclusive, so that's trade. Porygon and 2 and Z are trade. Sandshrew and Sandslash trade because they're exclusives. Archelodon, we need 100. We need to grab that item in a Charged Stone Cavern, as well as we need to go back to Kitakami to get the Syrupy Apple for this. All of these are, unless I can find a grind thing for the BP, are going to be trade. So all of the starters, and then the 2 Violet exclusive 200 Pokemon ones, those are trade, and then the other 2 Scarlet exclusive ones that I can get, I need to wait till I get to 200. So pretty much we're just going to be looking for Tyrogue. We could look for Tyrogue, Metal Alloy, and the Galarian thing here. Then go back to Kitakami to get the Hydrapple. Then go back to thing to do the other stuff. Then I think we'd be all good for that. So Tyrogue and the Alloy. Apparently in the Ice Realm. So, Tyrogues can be found at plentiful in they're found all over the place in Pyro's found all over the place in thing here. They found all over the place. Slow slow poke stuff is here. And Charge Stone Cavern is where we have to go to. We have to go up to here to get the. They said that there's a thing near the fast travel section, so there should be an item there that we can grab. And then we have to go back to Kitakami, and then back to the thing. So if I have a choice between. Back to Kitakami would mean I'd need to. Set our thing to here. Actually, I should maybe do this. Maybe what I should do is, my idea would be if I go here, because we also need to go back to the center. So this is closer to the center, so I think going here later would be better. If we go and get the Slowpoke stuff here, and we get enough, it means that I can then head to here, grab what we need to go, and then go to here, and then, and we need Tyrogue as well. So I think going for the Slowpoke stuff is better, because we still need to look for... Still need to look for the... The Chargestone Cavern is right outside, like, we were just... Chargestone Cavern is, like, it's actually just right here. Should be, they said that there should be an item in... And we're also looking for Tyrogue. They said it was near the fast travel point. Round. Far away is the fast travel point. Well, we're like right out the front of it. I feel like we should just go straight to the... Like right where it needed. Right there, then we may as well grab it. Then we can grab the Slowpoke stuff. It's either around here or... Like, if it's not around here, then something's wrong. Basketball? That's not kind of lovely. This? And it's electric terrain. That's not a metal lovely. Why would they tell me it was like right at the front of the Chargestone Cavern fast travel point, but then it's not at the front of the fast travel point? Maybe it's better for me to leave it. Because I do get one for free at 190. I do get one for free at the 190 mark. And we need to reach that anyway to progress the story, so... Maybe we can leave that. So, we still need Tyrogue and... Slowpoke. Leave the area. And we need to find a Tyrogue that has higher attack than defense. So we need to find any Tyrogue and then just buff its attack. Because we have items that can buff attack. also need to swap out the swap my Pokemon back as well. The Tyrogue, get that, and then we'll go and see if we can get those Galarian get the Galarian Reef stuff done. Warlock. It would be a little bit further down, wouldn't it? Because of the Zoroark should be where the Piplup was. Why can't I find Zoroark? It should be. Ah, yeah. So got the Tyrogue. Now we need to. Stats does it have? Got better attack than defense. So that means this one should evolve straight into the Hitmon lead. Look at all the Tyrogues that were just spawning. So we'll go and get these twigs are on that beach. That where we saw all the Slowpokes before. The exact moment it lands a kick on its target, Hitmonlee hardens the muscles on the sole of its foot, maximizing the power of the kick. I'm trying to think about what I would do after that, because I have to go back to Kitakami to get the apple, evolve both Slowpokes, and then I think that is all for the that should be it for the everything that can be not traded. Anything that there is Duraludon. Which, at that point, Duraludon, I can just wait till I get to 190 to get the thing for free, rather than paying BP for it. Let's head back to up this way, and then we can go to the plaza from there, actually. I know where to go for the. I already know where I need to go for the Kitakami, like get the item that we need, so that's not gonna be a problem. It's really easy to get that. I guess I could go get the slow road stuff and then go back down. Really think it makes any difference. I have to go back anyway, so maybe better to just... I think we're coming close to... The only thing I have to do is BP grinding. I can look up what to do with that off stream. Which then would mean I can get the trades ready for the next stream, finish off all the trading, and then we can go and do the... Then we'd be able to go and do the 200 quests, you know, those two legendaries, that's the last thing. And then I think that would be it, because everything else would have been traded that I wouldn't have been able to normally do. Slow Blow, Slow King, Slow Blow, Slow King, Hydrapple, then I think we're all good. Until after the trade period has happened, which I don't think that will take a long time, but at least I'll be able to get a good amount of content out of it. Then we can do the because I don't think there's a... I don't think I saw a reward for completing the blueberry decks. You know what it is with these Pokemon today? They are not staying in the bowl despite you know, using like Pokeballs on them and stuff. I can see the end. I can see the end of this. I can see the end of completing all the Pokemon stuff. I can see getting towards other things as well. It's a matter of whether it happens today or... well, we can get it done before Thursday. That would be good. Because of slightly different color to normal. Okay, it's just... That means that on Thursday I can use that time to get PS4 games prepared and ready to go. And get back onto that, well, that side for the time being. I don't think what I've got left will take up 2 hours. Like, there's nothing else that I could really do for another stream. So I think we just if I don't, depending on how much is left, I think I just say that that's a good heap of content. So I don't like streaming for less than 2 hours. If it's a gameplay thing, it just doesn't feel like it's long enough. I realized Hyper Voice hit both. That actually would have been more useful. I haven't got a marker on my Play. Oh, it's because it was the other thing. Why am I not heading the right way? Bring the perfect party who will win against the Polar Biome's Elite 4 member. Alright, he's the one that. Wait. Then also Giant Beartick. Just, Beartick in the background, just hogging the spotlight there. Just, wants to get in on the action here. Just like how he's behind the other trainer. Like, is it. Like, if that was a real bear, it's like, it's not gonna wait for the battle to finish. It's just gonna pounce on you. Still there. Okay, he's walking away now, but like, it just had this perfect pose. It just had this perfect pose there. It was just like, you know, just standing behind the trainer, waiting for him to, waiting to attack, I guess. And now he's back. The Magic is back. Okay, actually, I didn't know it could do that. I thought I would just stand around and just wouldn't recognize his. Beartick is not messing around. It would be nice if the trainers gave you BP. Like, instead of beating, you got BP instead of money. Something like that, because that would make things a little easier. Like, or if you didn't get LP and you got BP instead, that would actually be a really good change. So now we're heading back to the we're head back to this beach here, and hope that we gather enough. If we don't gather enough, what I will do is I will go back to I will go to Kitakami, grab what I need for Hydrapple, and then we can fast travel back to this area, and hopefully there's more stuff that has spawned. Then we only have to make our way back to the center in time. Well, not even a second time, we can just go. You know what we could do is, if I don't get enough, I could just go and fast travel to Kitakami and then fast travel back to straight to the area. That would actually be better. Go here, grab the Galarian weak things that we need, and then instead of heading back to thing, go to Kitakami, and then grab what we need there, and then if we don't, if we get all of them, if we don't get enough, then maybe we can. If I don't get enough, I'll I needed 8. I need like 8 twigs. There's that lantern. Just realized this now. I'm short by 1. I might need to head. No. I need 15 for. What was it? 15 for. No, actually, I've got exactly the right amount. Yeah, it's 15 for the one thing and 8 for the other. Now I gotta find this. There is a girl here that has. If you talk to her, she'll give us like an item or something to be able to. She'll make the reeves or something for us. Find that. Also, I've just found out that Hydrapple does not need to be. I can get it right now. I need to apparently teach it Dragon Cheer, and by teaching it Dragon Cheer, we get can evolve it. Dragon Cheer is a TM that we get from the Elite Four member. I'm not finding this where this NPC is. Suppose I can just do that right now. Apparently we don't need. I thought it was an Applin evolution. It is not. It's a Diplin evolution. Is the other apple from DLC. Find it. You find Diplin. It's like a basically the apple Pokemon again, but it's got like the sticking out. The various sticking out. Right. I see plenty of Applins. Like I can't find my Diplin. I have one here. So I search for it. Don't see it. Pretty certain I should have a Diplin in here. Apparently we need to just teach it Dragon Cheer, and then level it up by 1. Dragon Cheer is a TM. And then we level it up once. So now we just need to find the two. I just need to find the NPC that makes the wreaths, make a wreath and the cuff, and then give it to both Slowpokes that I have, and then that should be Slowbro and Slowking. Seven serpents live inside an apple made of syrup. The serpent in the center is the command. I love the description for that. And Fickle Beam and like Syrup Bomb are also. It's like I love that they've done that. That's Dragon Cheer. We don't need about that. And I'll swap the two Slowpokes. The second one, I know that I have another one somewhere. Okay. Now we need to find the person who can give us the person somewhere in the center that can help us with evolving. Apple syrup sounds like something from a Tales of game. Well, it's not apple syrup. It's there's a move called syrup bomb, which is like its signature move, I guess. Yeah. So you've got Applin, who's like an apple, and then you've got Diplin, which is like the what you just saw before, and then Hydrapple is the Hydra that is also possessed by like it's got a dragon and like several serpents inside it. And then you've got Appleton and I don't remember what the other one is, but one's essentially a tart and one is a thing. So it's like apple tart, apple pie. I think it's Applin. Can't remember exactly, but all the Pokemon are based off of like apple desserts and or apples in general, I should say. It's a really it's all new for this gen. Well, this person's got to be here somewhere. They're in the Central Plaza, right? So yeah, they essentially turned an apple and made it into a dragon, a Hydra that's possessed an apple, a dragon that's popping out of a tart. It's just what a creative like people say Pokemon is creatively bankrupt or whatever in some cases. Like how can you do that? Like they turned an apple into a dragon, into a tart dragon, into a Hydra apple. How is that not create? How is that creatively bankrupt? They turned something as basic as an apple into Pokemon that were uh really creative. Also, my chair just decided to drop. For the how to evolve the person I'm looking for evolve Galarian. In the coastal. Oh, it's the coastal plaza, not the. Where's the coastal plaza? Sorry, it was in the coastal plaza, not the central plaza. The coastal plaza. We're already there. NPC with a yellow text box, and I didn't even need to travel that far. Point. Granted, we didn't really. Well, we didn't really do much anyway to travel to. Anyway, we went pretty much along this way and. Basically, I thought it was no wonder I couldn't find it. Someone that was in this area. Yellow text box. Over and under. Galarica twigs go all around. And as accessories, what we've wound. Can weave you a Galarica cuff or a Galarica wreath if you bring me some Galarica twigs? Okay, we'll go with the cuff first. Need 8 Galarica twigs to make you a Galarica cuff. Is that okay? Got it. I'll get it woven in no time. Guess I was also distracted as well. Around we go. Over under. Watch it grow. Got a bit distracted with trying to figure out where we were going. Could have saved a little bit of time. Go freshly woven. That's the item that I was looking for. The item that I was definitely looking for. Cuff made from woven together Galarica twigs, giving it to a Galarian Slowpoke makes the Pokemon very happy. Okay, so now we talk to her again. We get the reef this time. So she needs 15 to make this. So this will evolve the last two. Rift made by woven together Galarian twigs placed on the head of a Galarian Slowpoke makes Pokemon very happy. So we'll evolve these two. I thought it was the Central Plaza, not the Coastal Plaza, otherwise I would have saved it. Been able to, like, not waste all that time getting back to them. Let's do the cuff first. Shelter seemed blissful over the taste of Slowbro, even though the toxins seeping from the bite have caused Shelter to faint. So technically, that Shelter that's on the arm is dead. It's a dead Shelter. I like this Slowbro more than the normal one. Then we get the Reef to the other one. So now we'll get the Slowbro. Hey Berlin, welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. Hope you are going pretty well. We're almost at the end of the Pokedex. At least what I can get. Misses potions to weaken Pokemon, it seems. It sees. These potions are derived from poison and secreted from holes in Slowking's horns. Going pretty well. Mainly just trying to get through the last of the Pokemon that we need before I need to figure out trading stuff. I hope that the raid is able to boost your numbers and stuff. There's a few people recently that I've been able to raid. They've actually had a lot of viewers. Nice to see. There is some growth and stuff. Okay, so I think that's everything. I don't know if I've done everything. I don't know if there's anything else that I can work on now. Rhyperior is trade. Electivire is trade. Kingdra is trade. Golem is trade. Shieldon and Bastiodon are exclusives, that's trade. Porygon 2 and Porygon Z is trade. Sandslash and Sandshrew is trade. Archaludon we need to get to 190. We're at 156. And then all the starters are tied to... all of the starters are tied to unlocking the biomes, which costs 3,000 BP per round, which is 12,000 BP, which is a lot, and not getting a lot of it. And then we have to wait till we reach 200 to get to 200. We have to get to once we get to 200, we can talk to a character who then we do a side quest for. That side quest then unlocks 2 more Pokemon, which would be the final 2 that we would get for the Dex, and then the other 2 that are there are the exclusives for the other game. So, till I can find a way to... Yeah, 162 is Archaludon. I can't get this until we reach 190, because we get an item for 190 Pokemon in the Dex that will then allow us to evolve it. So we can't get the bridge skyscraper. So normal Duraludon was when it was Gigantamaxed in the previous game was it Gigantamaxed into a skyscraper, I think it was, and then Archaludon its evolution becomes a bridge. But yeah, Aquilodon we can't, I have to wait till 190. So, unless I can figure out a way to grind for BP, I'm probably gonna just do trades for these, and then trades for everything else, and then we have the last two like, extra DLC Pokemon. I think that's a good, like, everything else is trading, like, forceful trading, like, I can't, like, get them any other way. Unless I got lucky on raids, but those are random, so there's no point in, like, randomly doing raids, for those. And how are we doing for BP? I think we're doing... We're at 1,850. And we'd have to reach 12,000 to unlock the biomes, to then unlock the starters. Just seems like it's a really unnecessary grind. Really don't think I'd want to do that. Like, I might check to see if there's a good way to grind for BP that's, like, offline. I might try and do that. If not, we'll just do all the trades all at once. That's definitely going to work. I think that's the best way to go with things. Is there anything else I can upgrade? Might be a really easy way to grind for BP. 12,000 doesn't seem like a lot, but when you're only getting like 20 BP per quest, it becomes boring really fast. I'd rather not do that on stream. And the only way to get BP is in this DLC, because you can't take photos outside of the outside of the DLC for them to count. You can't do... What is the... How do you get BP fast? They won't take hours to collect so little. Best way is to... Okay, so... You'd have to, like, grind online. Union Circle Quest, defeating trainers, which does not give you... What? Flying minigame. BP gained high BP reward for clearing the trial the first time. So I could do flying minigame, but that doesn't... Solo quest will take a long time too. I guess I understand this, like... So the way BP quests work in the main game, if you do it with 4 players, is you can have certain people focus on certain quests, because you all share the quests, apparently. That's how it works. You all share the same quests, which... That would explain why you can get things done much faster. Defeating the trainers, and then reporting to the attendant gives you BP. Every time you beat... Has my affiliate challenge gone up at all? I can probably check. I don't think it has. What is it at currently? My affiliate thing is at, currently... Mine's still at 0.55, 0.55. Did yours go up any higher after the raid that I gave you? Because I saw that you had you stayed on for a few hours after I'd finished. I was hoping that that boosted your numbers quite a bit. Someone else that I raided a few days ago, they kept their stream on for like 38 hours straight, and they had like 9 viewers, so they're probably going to get affiliate real soon if they've kept their stream up that long. That's good that it went up, though. I'm glad to hear that it went up. That's really good to hear. You told me you were really close. You were like 2.7, so I hope that it's pushed it like really, really high, so you can reach the affiliate. Okay, so every time you beat 5 trainers, you can report to the attendant. They give you 100, 200, 300, 500. So that's each biome has 800 times 4 is 3200. That's one biome then. You did a 10-hour stream and you rated me rating the last hour and hey, okay, you're really, really close. You're really, really close. Like that is amazing. It's really, really good. Yeah, that's really good. 2.89, you're even closer than what you were before. Like, keep pushing for that goal. Keep pushing for that affiliate. You'll get there. Definitely get there. How much does this give you? Repeating the course. 4 courses in total, 850 BP in total if you finish it. And then repeating them is 10, 20, 30, 50. That's not great either. So without repeating, yeah, you could get it tomorrow. If you can keep 3 viewers in, you're very, very, very close. 2.89 is so close, like, so close. So 800 trainers, I'm sorry, 800 BP for beating every trainer times 4 is 3200. Then if you add the 800 that you would get from beating all the courses the first time, that's 4,000. And I would still need 3 times that. Get to the thing, which the only way to get that is to repeat courses again. Which I don't think I'd want to do that. I think that might be a good. I can't find anything else that would work. It seems like the only way to do it is like online or offline stuff. It might be a good idea to just. Because we're at 1850, so let's say I'm at 2000, and then I would reach. 3200 plus the 800 is 4000. So I'd only be at 6000, so I'd barely get 2 biomes done without having to grind. I have decisions to make, I guess. There's nothing else that I can do for Pokemon-wise. No more, like, Pokemon we can find. This is where the flying course. So maybe I could do some of those. We have been fighting the trainers as best as we can. This is Lacey's biome though. The steel biome is this one here. I don't know. I think I might just like for now. I think I'll end the stream because we've got all the Pokemon. I've tried looking up a few things. I might think about. I might give a day to think about it. About whether I think I'd be able to grind for these requirements or not. I think I'd rather do that than well on it right now. Deal with it when it comes rather than later. So yeah, all of the Pokemon have been gained that I can do. Everything else is trade. There's 240 Pokemon, I think I said. All the rest of the Pokemon we have are trades, all waiting for certain items. So I need to trade for the majority of them. After we've done that, we've also got a couple of shinies as well, which is nice. I could go and grind for the trainers. I could go and grind for the flying tutorials. However, that would be repeating the same thing over and over again for those. And at minimum, I'm going to only reach 2000 plus 3,200 plus, yeah, so 4,000. So I would barely reach 6,000 if I kept going the way that I was going. And I'd still have to do multiple streams for that as well. When I could just, and I have to trade. So I think I'll just end the stream here for now. So, with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, subscribe. Every like, comment, subscription during this video gets post notification. More content for you all. This content is more accessible and easy to find. I've got my past Plat reacts as well as let's plays and let's plays, including 5x6, Sifu, The Quarry, was a true remake, Roblox Saga, Vertigo, Crisis Core, Frame 7 Union, Cuphead, Stray, Marvel's Avengers, Devil Me, Days Gone, was a 3 remake, Sorrow Show Fallen Order, Like a Recognition, 4 remake, was a 5, Trying to Show You Scarlet, 6, 2, was a Biohazard, Ordering Scrollum, 805 Forever, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Cosmic Shake, Legacy Fates from Remnant, Assassin's Creed Mirage. Oh my god, I need to really write these down now. Pokemon Violet, Wizard Village. Sofa Tactica. Mario RPG Remake, Master of Archives Raincode. Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. Theater and Fire Barline, as well as this game. I'm working on a Plat Play Passing of games with a trophy for. Switching to the last segment of games on the Switch. More speed runs, including Triangle Strategy, Octopath Traveler. Working on a Live Alive speed run, but still in the same spot that I was before with like the 6 out of 8 characters. 5 out of 8 characters, working on the 6th. More of that will be coming as well. Also, what else was there? Also, get a notification when we're live watching on YouTube. I upload everything to my YouTube channel because I have a 7-day limitation on my videos before they're permanently deleted. And there'll be a separate place for my content if you wish to do so. You'll also get a notification of when I go. Oh, I mentioned that as well. Follow me on Twitch. 120 followers. We're doing a Persona 5 Tactica speedrun. We also reach affiliate, which means you get monetization as well. Get to make a bunch of subscriber emails and incentives to support me and the channel going forward into the future. You get an extra 7 days to upload before my videos come into off as well. And you'll also get a notification of when I go live if you're watching on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter to verify when I go live, which I'm on Discord. I will send you an invite to my friends on Discord server. Plus, details member server and strong pent and gamers discussed there as well. I'm very active there, and you'll also get a notification of when I go live on there as well. Find information on create my stream overlay to use all my future content going forward. You can find a link down below in the description for that as well. So, before I finish, I want to see if there's anyone I can raid. See if there's anyone that's online I can raid up before I finish everything up. Let's see if there's anyone online. No one online, I can always ask for people. Oh, there's someone online. Ah, Greg Chun's online. I'm doing composing, actually. Greg Chun's the VA for Yagami and stuff from the Judgment games, but I raid them up. Raid up, Google's online, Dice is online. I mean, I'll raid up someone else, because probably finishing up anyway. Let's make sure that they're actually online, because sometimes I raid and it doesn't go through. They're also trying to reach affiliate as well, so I want to help push them to get closer for that goal too. So this is correct. Should be this. Should be this. They are doing some Rainbow Six Siege. They're in the middle of a game, so that means that they're not going to end the stream abruptly. But thank you all for watching. First of day night, wherever you all are, and I will see you all later. I'm still not sure what I'm going to do with this though, so